Evening, Steve. Afternoon, maybe.
Uh, Afternoon, Craig. Your audio is brilliant. How's mine? Can you hear me?
Likewise, mate. Likewise, sir. Always coming through direct,
Hold
fine,
on.
filtered, and all the rest.
Got ya. I just had to turn off YouTube.
As you do, mate. As you do. Multitasking at the moment, sort of success.
Well, look, it couldn't be more perfect, could it? Avery is getting tired because he's going to get ready for to be the score girl on Johnny's trivia quiz tonight. And it's
I
just
wonder
perfect.
why he ended. I wonder why he ended.
Well, I think Johnny really likes having him as somebody else on the panel to bounce off of and whatever. And Avery's quite funny. And did you see last Wednesday's?
Mate, normally it runs about 9-10 o'clock my time. So I normally go to bed and I'm like, oh fuck, it's too late, mate. So sort of have a feed, watch a movie, and then I'm out. And then I sort of like, oh, I'll just have a quick piss to the wife, old timers.
Yeah.
Before you go to bed. So yeah, and then I sort of catch a little bit, and then I'm like, mate, I'm dead to the world. I'm back in movie land. So,
well, it's the opposite for me. It's an hour or two too early for me, really. The family's still up and we're eating and whatever. But I just sort of shut the family out and play because I enjoy it. It's good fun. But last week was brilliant because Avery was on as the. Hold on. Oh, thank you. My wife just came in and gave me a kiss. No idea why. I must have done something right sometime.
let's go back. Let's go back 12 hours, and then you might catch the moment.
Yeah, no, it's not that. Maybe I just gave her enough money for her party. But look, let me just finish the story very quickly. So last week, Avery was the adjudicator scorer for the quiz. And the first 10 questions in the quiz, because he does it in two halves, 10, and then a bonus question. And in the first 10 questions, Avery knew every one of them. It was almost as if Johnny had thought, well, I'm going to get Avery on. And they were difficult questions, but they were all questions that fed into Avery's hobbies, likes, and whatever. And you could just see him, God, you idiots. You don't even know who this princess was in this Disney film or this superhero was. It was brilliant. It was so funny. And I think Johnny was laughing as much as I was because every question, we were really struggling because I got a couple of them right, but none of us had the knowledge that Avery had on movies and superheroes, that sort of stuff, and music. And I honestly think if Avery had been free on the panel, he'd have got the first 10 questions. It was so funny. And I'm sure Johnny made them Johnny did the questions with, well, no, look, that would be, can't really judge, but it was funny.
Yeah, no, I think Johnny runs a good stream. Like they're open questions. I don't think there's any sort of, what would you say, in the background in the casino that he's given away sort of anything. It's general knowledge. No? So good on you, Avery. And there's been a lot of other people that come through and should have shared moments on winning sort of stuff. And some of it's like internet connection and all the rest of it. I've never won 1 point in my life. I'm as dumb as fucking two dogs fucking shagging, but I like to watch it.
No, I think you just pretend to be dumb.
Oh,
I don't think you're
betrayal.
anywhere near. I don't think you're anywhere near as dumb as you're making out. But let's just look at the chat a minute, because everybody's come over here. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Ty Tim, the prize for trivia should be 2 nights at Perrin Towers. Yeah, that'd be. It is. That is so good. Hold on, we got Ty Tim, PT. Craig needs a walk on the train tracks. That's from Souths.
Jesus Christ, that's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot. Unless he's telling me, look, I can walk all the way to Cambodia from Australia on the train tracks. But yeah.
Man About Oz says, Blue, you've been an absolute soldier lately. Great. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can't join a panel with her because she doesn't let me get a word in edgeways. So, no, I'm joking. But yeah, I agree, Man About Oz. And it was Master Trolling. True Blue Live, that's your channel, isn't it, Blue? Mr. Souths or cartoons, 1980s, 90s, TV programs, movies, and you are good at this. The quiz, True Blue or Blue. Gosh, stop changing your name. I don't know who you are. I'm only joking, Blue. You jump on. I'll pin the link at the top.
Honey's Money's and Train Tracks. Honey's Money's and Train Tracks could be Blue's new line.
I'll say that again. It's brilliant. Honey's
Money's and Train Tracks.
Yeah, that's a great title, isn't it?
Oh, mate, fucking I'd be straight in there if they played blues music and stuff like that. Yeah. Mate, I'd be fucking straight in on it.
I'm not a big fan of blues, to be honest. I think it's a way for, if you're into music, and playing it, I think you really like it. I don't think it's brilliant to listen to, personally.
It depends who the person is playing it and how you taking the concept of blues music there, mate. So
yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. Don't misunderstand. There's some that I like, but I can listen to 90s pop and 80s pop all day long. Most blues songs, to be fair, sound the same to me. And I can listen to it for a little bit, no problem. Then I think, oh yeah, okay, I've heard that. That was roughly the same, 12-bar blues, 8-bar blues, whatever. And it just doesn't do anything for me. 1 or 2, okay. But I think, don't misunderstand, if you're a musician, I'm sure it's great fun. If you can solo on a guitar playing blues music, it must be brilliant. But I find that the same with jazz. Now, I like old traditional jazz. I've only had half jazzy. Really, old traditional jazz, I really love, and I can listen to that for hours. Modern jazz, when you've got people like Cleo Lane and Johnny Dankworth going, I hate it. Absolutely hate it with a vengeance. So modern jazz, I hate. Old jazz, traditional, and swing jazz, I absolutely adore. But no. Right, I'm going to shut up. I'm talking too much. I'm going to get a beer. Back in a bit.
All right, set sail on the pirate ship, mate, and fucking to the background for a little bit, and I'll read the general chat just to keep it alive. We got True Blue Live, another blues and Miss South lover. We got Ty Tim, rocking, go old bloke. So he's a Jazzy fan. Jazzy being the nominated fan with the music. And I'm sure Ty Tim does like to get out and about in certain clubs, feeling the freedom and the life adventure. Yeah. Set sail 2023. Obviously, Johnny made them all science fiction. Jesus Christ. South set sail, buy a new boat, and fucking build it bigger and better through your fucking credibility. If not, buy a super yacht, mate. But yeah.
I missed the bit about the boat. Who's talking about boats?
No, I was talking about boats like super yachts
All right.
and catamarans and fans. Solid whole boats.
Well,
it's
a really good idea to build your own boat if you know what you're doing, or to strip out an old boat and build it up, because you know where everything goes. The problem with buying a new boat, if anything goes wrong, you've got no idea what wires are going where, and you know what connects to what and whatever. So it is a good idea, but they usually look, if somebody's built their own boat, they usually do look very homemade, regardless of the guy's talents at yacht building. It looks like a home. You know, if you or I were to build a homemade car, even if we were good mechanics, it would still look like a homemade car. There's no way you can
say that. Would you say that about a Bentley? Would you say that about a Bentley as a car if you had to do the mechanics on it? Or there's way too many way too many parts in between it. But a car is a car, like at the end of that, and a boat's a boat. It's all electrical, like certain like bilge pumps and all the rest of it, and general sort of stuff on a boat. Most people are scared of boats for the simple reason it's not the inside, it's the outside that costs you money.
Yeah.
So like a car, like a Bentley or something like that, you have a smash, it costs you $1 million to replace the thing again. Because it costs you more than what it was. So
yeah. Oh, cars are written off in England, you know, in car accidents, they're written off ridiculously quickly because it costs so much to repair them.
Exactly. I understand that, mate. I understand that. But if you buy a wealthy car, do they write it off or do they repair it?
I really don't know. But let's change the subject very slightly, but on the same subject. I'm always surprised how cheap car insurance is in Thailand compared to the UK. What do you find in the Philippines, Craig?
Mate, I've never sort of checked out the insurance rate. Like even with the wife's mother, like, and never sort of asked her what is it worth and all the rest. She just pays it, like, sort of thing for the car. So she's never sort of said like, "Oh, Craig, you need to worry." Like thing. She just lets it go, and she pays it yearly, and so never sort of got in.
Oh, you want to look into it? I mean, in Australia, is car insurance ridiculously expensive?
Mate, I'll pay about $1,800 a year.
Yeah, that would be actually that's not. Yeah, but you're I would imagine you're an experienced driver with a little bit of history of no claims and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
but you're still paying. But you're still paying what I would guess £900 a year for comprehensive insurance. Yeah, I bought my first car in Thailand about 8 years ago. New car.
Yep.
Maybe 10 years ago now. And at that time, 8 years ago, 10 years. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. At that time, my wife had only just passed her driving test, you know, within weeks. I was a Falang, just got a Thai driving license, so no experience, no history to go back on or whatever. And I thought the insurance would cost a fortune. Now, you buy a new car and you get the first year's insurance for free, or not free, but, you know, part of the deal. Second year, I thought this was going to be a lot. It was about £300 for the first year's insurance, 600 Aussie dollars.
Have
With
you
and
made
that let me just explain, Craig. That is for any driver. I said, what if
Yeah.
because at the time, you know, we had my wife's daughter, and I said, well, you know, she's 17, 18, whatever. What if she wants to drive the car? Oh, if she has an accident, you're going to pay, and I thought they'll say you'll pay the first £1,000. No, you've got to pay the first £100 of the claim, 5,000 baht. It's just ridiculously cheap for car insurance in Thailand. And I have no idea what, and I've actually claimed we had a minor bump. We had a monk crash into the back of us in a...
Yeah, that was going to
back
be my
into-
question. Have you
Go
ever
on.
had a bump in a moment that you actually tried to claim?
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just as skeptical as you, Craig. I thought this is going to be tricky. And I'll tell you the story because it was funny. We had we parked the car in the car park when we go to the city. It's only a couple of miles away, but we parked right in the centre in a car park which is sort of connected to a wat and a temple. And my wife parked the car, and a monk crashed into the back of her. The monk had no insurance, zero. Because my wife is a devout Buddhist, she just said, "Oh, don't worry, no problem." And there was quite a bit of damage to the back of our car, and we claimed, no problem. They put on a whole new bumper at the back and repaired all the damage he'd done. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think we even looked. I don't think we had to pay. I think the insurance company just paid, which is always better. And I thought, oh, next year when we renew, the insurance is going to jump through the roof. No, it was a little bit more, but nothing scary. I don't understand why it's so cheap here, but it really is. It's one of the best things about being here. Let's go back to the chat a minute.
Very interesting that you actually got a claim, mate, and all the rest. I'm starting to believe.
It's not just me, Craig. I've got a buddy who's got what do you call it? The mate that's just left Thailand. Not General Motors. Chevrolet. Chevrolet pulled out of Thailand.
Yep.
Chevrolet aren't in Thailand anymore. And he had a 7-seater Chevrolet, big, and it cost him 1.7 million baht when he first got it. And his wife had just learned to drive as well and always had a few little knocks and whatever. And he had exactly the same experience. Insurance companies don't argue; they pay out. It's really weird.
Yeah, no, mate, like the inferior that most of these sort of like general people like that travel over there and all the rest of it, or then live there, you don't hear good stories like that. Like insurance actually pays out and all the rest. It's like the rest of the world. Like sooner or later, people are sitting like hypocritical, like, oh, it's cheap here and all the rest of it and what you do. But real life, it's still the same as any westernized or European sort of situation. So
Absolutely.
I love it, mate. I love that you give this sort of atmosphere, the same sort of critique, sort of, what would you say, t-shirt or moments and all the rest. So
But
insurance,
Craig, it's really simple. Thailand isn't perfect, but it's a damn sight better than England. And I am sort of ground in here. There's no way I could move unless I went off on my own. It'd be really impossible to move the family or whatever to another country. Not impossible, but you know what I mean. Ridiculously expensive and just incredibly difficult to do. But I can't think of anywhere else that I want to live, really. You know, what am I going to? Will I take my what? No, I won't go down that road. But hold on. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm just saying Thailand is a lovely country. I don't want to live anywhere else. That's what I just told my friend Craig.
You say you have to check your white gold like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and oh fuck, I've got Craig, what have you done to me? I've just 10 minutes ago she was kissing me on the forehead. Now she thinks I'm a horrible man because I was talking about. But honestly, honey, I was only saying how nice it is here. Fuck.
Mate, maybe it's all about that.
She's still smiling.
And the propaganda that we might come across, like in general conversations. So.
She's still smiling, Craig. Don't worry.
Oh, mate, I'm sure with my voice, she's like Harriet.
She can't hear you. I've got earphones in. She can't hear you.
Nah.
But no, what I was saying was, I just finished my point. Thailand's not perfect, and I'm sure the Philippines isn't perfect, but you can really enjoy. You can really have a good time there and have a nice life where you wake up in the morning thinking, "Yeah, I'm quite happy here." You can have there's always going to be bad bits, but I'm back in England for 2 weeks next month, August. And I'm looking forward to seeing my family and, grandchildren, children, whatever.
Move through life, mate.
But I'm not really looking forward to being in the UK for 2 weeks.
No, mate, just do the general coffee shops, and it'd be like a holiday for you, like just going back and, coffee shops and a couple of donuts or whatever you do over there and all the rest. Like, it's like us worldly travelers.
Yeah, you clearly haven't been to you haven't been to England, Craig. It is just look, I'm not going to criticise because it sounds like I'm getting at English people, but life is just so much better here for me personally. So anyway,
I think life's the part where you live and what you get on with and how you deal with it. So.
Hold on, I still never answered Ty Tim. Ty Tim was said something earlier on, and no, I haven't seen the film Whiplash. I will look it up. I've taken I've written down in hand what it's. Oh, get the brain working. I've written down the name of it. I will look, probably. Blue Topaz, jump on whenever you fancy it. Number 2 with fries. Good morning again, everyone. BT, what does BTB mean? BTB Topaz. BTB? Oh, no, I don't know. Blue Topaz, maybe. Yeah, okay. Ty Tim, number 2 with fries.
Maybe she's belting the beaver.
Maybe. Harriet, welcome. I like Harriet. She stood up. She understood what I was ranting about 2 or 3 days ago, and she understood it perfectly. And most people didn't. So you're my number 1, Harriet. Jim, Harriet, sweet Harriet, hard-hearted harbinger of haggis. Harbinger. Hello, Lump. Welcome, sir.
Harriet's been around longer than most of you people have ever fucking found YouTube.
She's very perceptive, Craig. She sort of she understands what's going on, and she doesn't make many long comments, but within a few words, you understand exactly where she's coming from. She's very precise in the way she comments. I love it.
Nah, she's like one of these, what would you say, ostriching moments of like a lady that could actually sing. like in a great bar and all the rest of it. But she's found a quality. She's found a quality of just being like a backseater, like a high stadium, like back in the cheap seats, to give a view. Or it's hard to explain. Hard to explain from my vision. So
I thought I pinned it. Oh, I have pinned it. That's all right. I'm on StreamYard, so I couldn't see. Harriet or anybody wants to jump on, you're more than welcome. I'm only filling in for Abe because Abe, if you haven't been here, Avery's done a lovely stream for about the last 25 hours, and he's getting tired, so he can come back tonight.
Yeah, come on, Harriet, jump on for your first time ever. Lump
usually likes to have a chat about what's going on in the world.
Nah, fuck Lump. If Harriet's actually got like, what would you say, a genuine bit of winding sort of situation in between her thighs or in her thighs.
What are you talking about, Craig? About me. I
might intrigue Harriet sooner or later.
Look, can we just be more?
I haven't talked to Harriet in like 3 years.
Yeah, can we be more gentlemanly about this? Harriet, we've really missed you. What have you been up to in the last 3 months? That's what Craig was trying to say.
I've been watching like bodyguard movies for a long time with ladies, and Harriet's one of those. So,
what? She's the bodyguard, or the lady that you would be the bodyguard of?
No, she's the bodyguard.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, Craig. I would like it if I was in any trouble. I would like Harriet to be by my side. Absolutely.
Yeah, but don't call a plumber. Call a plumber before you call Harriet.
That's getting surreal now. I know where you're going, Craig, but it's a surreal joke. But no, it's a good one. It's the best one I've heard today. I just woke up, gentlemen. I didn't want to open my mouth yet. Oh, that's all right, Harriet. All we're trying to say is I think Craig said it a bit more fruitier than I did, but we're just saying we missed you, and it's lovely to have you back. But no, you take your time. This is far too early for me to have a stream, really. It's only because I've got 5 women in this house preparing for a big party on Friday, and they persuaded me to drink beer. I'm a weak man. They said drink beer, so I started. What can I do?
3 days out, mate. 3 days out. 3 days out on a prep sort of story. Like, fuck, can't go wrong, mate. Thailand's like the Philippines.
Yeah. These women have so much fun getting ready for the party. They're cooking so much food, and it's all fine. But so they're really having great lunches and evening meals on the back of what they're cooking, ready for the party. They're in seventh heaven.
It was like
really
When
funny.
she was 16. She used to do all this, like the prep work and all the rest. Now that she's a superstar.
Who's this? Who did you say?
Harriet.
I missed the name, Craig. Who? Harriet.
Yeah, now when she was 16, she used to do all this sort of superstar work, and now, well, what do I mean, superstar? She used to do all the lucky work and all the best sort of avenues and all the rest. She got a voice, and now she's a superstar. No one wants to see her or hear from her. Harriet's going shadow ban on everyone.
I think have you known Harriet for much longer than we have on this sort of global thing, Craig?
Oh yeah, mate. I knew Harriet when she was actually a young child. when she was
Are
actually.
you joking? You're joking.
No, when she was like 23, I knew her. Now she's like 35. I'm still a fan of hers.
You're not pulling my leg here. Hold on, Nutella.
I couldn't yank your leg fucking any further from a fucking turkey fucking in USA to make a turkey wing, and a great sort of story. Harriet's been around for years.
Somebody's written backstage. I've got no idea what the person backstage is showing me, but it looks ugly. Oh, it's
that could be Harriet's cooking.
Harriet, is that Harriet? I don't know. All I can see is hair. What you showed me, Harriet, looked ridiculously rude. Yeah, that. What that it just looks. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what to do. Hold on. Let me put the thing up for a minute. God dear. I forgot how to do this. StreamYard, banners. I'm sure, look, I don't know what you look like, Harriet. So if it's you, can you just put something in chat if that's you? That's easier. If it's you, Harriet, just put it in chat. Hello, Steve, it's me, and I'll open up for you. It'll save me playing. Just write in the chat, Steve, it's me. I can see your face in a pillow. Hold on. Dear me. Find a banner. Or a brand. It's not a banner, is it? It's a brand. Is it a banner? I can't remember. So long since I've done this. And all I can see is flesh. Lots of flesh. Logo. Security check. There we go. There we go. Right. Add to stream. Nutella. Can you say something to convince me that you're a very nice person? All right. No.
Yeah, no, just drop that one. That's probably a lump.
Well, no, it was a girl.
Jesus Christ! If we all fell for the same girl, what would we fall for?
It was definitely Oh, Harriet. Well, why did you go then? When you first opened up, the camera wasn't on your face. It was on just a bit of flesh, and I could see hair and flesh. And I thought, that looks a bit dodgy. If you see hair and flesh at the same time, you're always going to be a bit worried. Harriet, I'm sorry, but the problem is, as you know, there are people that are evil. They want to take decent channels down, so they do horrible things to get the channel disappeared.
Don't be so serious. Harriet wouldn't do that.
Yeah, Craig, I didn't know it was her, did I? Come on, man. That's what I was bloody checking. I don't know what Harriet looks like.
Nah, just frigging with you. She's actually a beautiful lady. Right. If she's only showing a little bit of skin, it's not Harriet. It could be as.
I feel really guilty now, but look, Harriet, I am sorry. I know you said don't apologize, but I'm sorry. I could see you were lying down in bed, but when you first opened the camera, all I could see was the flesh. I think all I could see was you. I didn't know what it was. Anyway, I'm going for another pee.
All right, back to the chat.
I'm sounding just like Avery. I'm going for a pee.
All right, I'll stick with the chat, Mr. Perrin. So, not too long. We're a vending machine bloke, and we've got fucking unique lady with a personality in chat. So can't be any more. Lump's gone off for his fucking after dinner mint, and fucking he's having his chocolates and his Snicker bars, and Ty Tim's fucking surrendered for like dooners and bed sheets. So maybe Ty Tim's actually, I reckon, throwing the leg. So could be a couple of other Shaggy's in the room. But sympathetic moments for everyone else.
Okay, I'm back. Yes, Harry.
You're right, mate.
Sorry.
You're right. Pants are up.
Hold on. My speaker's suddenly gone up a bit. I don't know why. I didn't touch anything. Okay. Yes, Harry, I think it was your arm, but, you know, I've got no idea. My flesh is flawless. Harry, I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was seeing. I was getting quite excited at what I was seeing because no, I'm joking. But I could only see hair and flesh. And you see hair and flesh at the same time. You have no idea what part of the body that is. Ty Tim's off to the pub.
Yeah, I just wonder which pub he's going to.
I'm sure he'll tell you. I'm going to get more beer.
Oh, fuck, mate. I've had enough beer to fucking sink a battleship, mate. Fucking, there was floating the fucking in the forks. Ty Tim, it's just general sort of chit chat at the moment. Keep the stream alive. Don't tell me, Ty Tim, you were Harriet trying to flash a bit of white skin. Should have asked him, like, was it white skin or brown skin?
Actually, quite white. Yeah, a little bit like a suntanned lady.
Yeah, you know, you got to get
No, Spoon. Their hair was coming from her head. I'm feeling so bad. It was lovely skin. Everything about it was perfect. Lovely face because I could see her face on the pillow. But I'm going to shut up because I get myself into so much trouble. So we'll turn it on to a really good subject. Craig.
Yes, sir.
And I say if you watch porn, so there's always an out from this question. If you ever watch porn, do you, in your imagination, insert yourself into the porn as a character within the show, or do you keep outside of it and just watch it as a viewer?
You should ask first, what porn do you watch before you throw those other two actors into
Well, no. I think the answer to that question will come up. Now, I think personally, there's only one answer to that question. However, you never know.
But I like porn that actually girls just show themselves off solo by themselves. They do a show, like a strip show, sort of like not a pole dancing sort of thing, but sort of an intriguing moment to get inside your mind. So,
yeah, that's quite interesting. So
Yeah.
you don't put yourself as a point of view. You're not involved in it. You don't insert yourself into it. You're like sat in the armchair watching.
Yeah, something like that, mate. Something like that. Like, well, porn watching by yourself is a very sort of, what would you say, an intimate moment. So if I'm going to watch porn, mate, like the girl's got to sort of like wear something that actually looks sort of like decent, that I'd take out like a decent lady and all the rest of it. But then she sort of strips off and then she gets interactual with herself and self-motivated, self-motivation, and what would you say? Then
Yeah.
I wouldn't say she ends
uh,
it. She doesn't end it. She doesn't end the thing as quick as you want. So you always click back on her link. So
Well, I mean, I'll answer the question. I obviously I never watch porn. However,
however, my barrister's watching.
and I'll answer that. Yeah, the point you made. I've actually never had a woman friend, wife, girlfriend, whatever, that enjoyed porn.
Fucking have any of
Fuck
us ever? Mate, I'm not a big.
I don't know. No, yeah, I think some women do, don't they? I've just never met one that does. I mean, back in the 80s, when porn was on VHS huge videos, you could get what now would be called soft porn, and it was my wife. We just thought it was funny. It wasn't sort of sexy. She just thought, "Oh, this is ridiculous." So no, I've never met the right woman, Craig. I'm still looking for the woman that likes to. No, I'm joking. But you know what I mean. It's just.
Have you ever found a dildo in a different situation, like in your life story? There.
Say that again. Have I ever found a
dildo in a situation?
No.
Oh, fucking builders. Like, we're builders, mate. Fucking some ladies.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, you know, some ladies leave them on the like bedsit tables or all the rest. And mate, I don't go through this like general sort of. Mate, it's amazing sometimes when you walk into someone's apartment or something you're doing a reno and you're like, whoa, mate, like, what do you do? But it's not one of my things. So.
Now, I've got no interest in stories like that at all. The best I ever, or it wasn't best, but the only one that got me, no, I've got two. I don't think I'll tell number two, but number one, when I was a young man, I used to sell life insurance. And it was my second visit to this house. They'd already agreed what they wanted. And I just needed to go by to get the wife's signature on the proposal form. Because I think I was an idiot and forgot to get her signature. I'd only got the husband's. I went round. Don't misunderstand me. She wasn't the Cleopatra of women. She was a few years older than me. And I was sat down and said, I've only come here briefly. Oh, come in, have a cup of tea. Well, all right, okay, a cup of tea. And she starts telling me all her life story, and then she pulled out.
Sorry, mate. I'm looking like I'm reading Ty Tim's conversation.
All right, yeah,
and it's like a 3-step motion.
I got yeah. You read it out. I can highlight it. Hold on.
Yeah, highlight it just for his inspiration. Like, fuck, mate, I can't go wrong in life. If I live by these juniors, mate, like, where would I be?
Take care, lump.
Fucking lump. Take a break. Look after your mother and be a good man. Don't come back again. See you, lump.
Right. So I'll
Imagine
finish
if
my
I was
little
a bad
story. No,
security guard.
Craig, I have to finish my story, otherwise I'll be thinking
Yeah,
about
you'll
it.
forget it.
So she's telling me all her life story and whatever, and then she pulls out all of these what used to be called girly magazines. She said, "Look, this is what my husband's. He doesn't take care of me at all. All he does is sit and I don't know if you can say this on here, but yeah, he pleasures himself looking at this." And she had a pile 12 inches high of gay magazines. I drank my cup of tea, got the signature, and went quickly.
Sometimes you got to do it, mate. It's like a lethal. It's like a lethal sort of what you say, throwing the javelin at a good pole and all the rest. But
look, if she'd have been 10 years, my age or younger, God, that's gonna sound bad, isn't it? I don't mean younger, but you know what I mean. But now she was an old girl.
Oh, mate, it's the credibility comes in different ways, mate. I tell you.
Yep. And look, I only went down that road because of all the conversation today has all of it been about sex and drugs and rock and roll. We need to up the conversation. We need higher intellect. We need to go for better things. The meaning of life.
Yeah, no, I'm quite interested in that. The high intellect conversation, mate. So.
Okay. Are you a religious man?
No, never will be, and anything before now and the rest of my life, mate. Never.
Okay.
But I have worked. I have worked for the higher echelon and all the rest. So I've painted, tiled, done like many good works to improve their situation for the other viewers that might be interested in that. So yeah, mate, that's all good.
Well, Jordan Peterson, the intellectual not psychiatrist, what is he? But the guy that gives good advice for young men. He argues that even if you don't think you're a religious man, because of all the generations that have gone on before you, you actually live a religious life. Because if there was, you had no morals within inside you that had come down from generations and generations of Craigs, your forefathers and foremothers, you would just be a total bastard. Because at the end of life,
it opens the minds of other people.
Yeah. Well, we like to cover everybody's interest. When Avery was on earlier on, people were moaning that it was that's it, Spoon. Thank you. God, I would love, because I'm also a big fan of what's the guy called? Christopher Hitchens, who was an anti.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, Craig, he is probably the best debater, the best thinker you've ever seen. It's one of the first things I ever watched on YouTube. And this guy is not just anti-religious. He hates the idea of there being a God. He anti-theorist. He doesn't like the idea that there could be a God. His idea, you go to heaven and you sit around praising this God creature for eternity, at his feet, doing whatever he says for eternity. And occasionally you can look out over the clouds of heaven and look down on the poor bastards in hell for a bit of entertainment. He said, I don't want that. Why do I want anything that it doesn't give me free will? So I would. Unfortunately, the poor guy died from throat cancer. Oh, at least
poor man.
yeah.
Poor man. Was he a smoker?
Yes, and a big drinker. A big drinker.
Yep. So he's a lot like me. He's a lot like me. Like he's going to die early.
But what a genius at debating with people. Never lost his temper. I mean, just a real intellectual. Just like Jordan Peterson. He'd read everything. And most really clever people spend a hell of a lot of their time reading.
Was he a great caller of like racing and sports betting and all the rest of it? Or wasn't his forte?
No, that's not him.
Oh no, fucking! I'm confused with the bloke that you said. So
no, there's Christopher Hitchens. He's a writer. He wrote a great expose of what was the nurse called in India? Mother Teresa. Mother Teresa is always pictured as this saintly figure. I think she might even be a saint by now.
So it's back to the God sort of stuff. Like, have you ever actually wrote your own diary? Sir, have you actually ever wrote your own diary that someone's going to read in the future?
No. You?
Yeah, I do script some stuff and I write it down like certain books and they're very mixed up. When I actually read them back, I'm like, what the fuck did I write in that expression at that moment? But it's actually, for someone else, they'll find it as like, that's a sense like fucking, this Craig actually had some visual moments.
Yeah,
it's like dreams. It's like dreams.
Make sure you keep them.
Oh, I do, mate. I do. I don't box them, but I do put them where they belong.
Good man. I'm actually surprised because I am a fucking idiot, but I look back at some of the things I wrote, just in almost business letters. And I look back at them from 20, 30 years ago. Well, whatever.
What do you take from that? What do you take from that?
I'm quite surprised.
Is that the same way you deal with business people nowadays? And yes, I say yes. Hell, yes. It's still exactly the same how you deal with dickheads from 20 years ago to today. If it worked, why not? Why won't it work today? Fucking Spoon, go suck a cock and do the dick things, man about eyes, and all the rest of you. It's exactly the same. And if no one takes any education out of this, I'll be the principal of the school of your kids that actually look good, are healthy, and I educate them like you wouldn't believe.
I'm just going to, Luce, I wasn't trying to... I know you're joking, but you're going straight to hell on a set of rollerblades. That's a great expression. That's why I highlight. That's why I'm reading it out, and I'll highlight it in a minute.
Mate, you're
going straight to hell on a set of rollerblades for calling God. I didn't mean to call God a creature, but I love your way with words, sir. Let's just highlight that.
Now I got a question.
And Spoon says, "Rich men read, poor men watch screens." No, I don't think it's down to wealthiness, Spoon. It's just down to intelligence.
Now I got a question the other day from a young fellow. Like, what's the difference between rollerblades and roller skates?
Oh, easy. Roller skates, 4 wheels. Roller blades, 4 wheels on like the 4 corners. Roller blades have 2 or 3 wheels in line.
Yeah, but how do you explain that to a kid on the ability riding a bicycle that's worth fucking like $1,000? Going, get off your fat ass, you little cunt, and fucking like instead of visualizing everyone else and you're adjusting to like life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you give them. It doesn't matter what you give them. I'm like Man About Eyes. I buy you 1,000 head of cattle and I'll raise them. Tell me how to raise them. I'm like Spoon. I'm Portugal. I'm Montreal. I'm all this gangster. mate, give me a gun and fucking I'll sort you out like dead set tomorrow. I'm like fucking Ty Tim living in fucking like Germany or something and coming back to Australia. Hey, just express your moments. Let's all just be harmonious. Praise the fuckers that we actually talk with and interact together. You know what I'm saying, mate? You know what I'm saying? Like, mate, I've got a daughter that's more beautiful than a fucking supermodel. I'm trying to tell her, like, fucking lean it back a little bit, kid. Like, fucking don't go out there just full shaming like fucking dickheads on fucking YouTube. Live your life. Art, form, music, anything else. You want to be someone, you're going to be it before you know it. Calm down, motherfuckers. Like, all cunts seem like they got fucking rants and raves and fucking theatric moments and all the rest. Mate, have you ever been to like a sideshow like that? They say like, mate, it's $180 a ticket. Let's go. Like, well, what's the outcome there? You go watch it, and fucking what happens? Oh fuck, mate!
I have no idea what your sideshow is.
I should have sat at home, had a pizza, and watched Netflix at these days. Like, what the fuck? You know what's going on, mate? Like,
I don't get the sideshow bit. $180. I need more detail.
oh, opera and stuff like that. Like, you don't get out there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, fuck me. Like, fucking,
I'm an invalid in bed. Now, Craig, one of my biggest regrets in life is that I don't go to. I've been to the theatre maybe, live theatre, maybe 15 times, 20 times in my life. I have absolutely enjoyed every second of theatre, even when it's been amateur theatre.
yeah, but you got to pay the money. You got to pay the money.
No, it's not that expensive. Have you seen Riverdale? Have you seen? Whoa, let me have 1 second of a question.
Gosh, you're like a security guard. You're like a big Lebanese fucking security guard fucking in Australia going, mate, I'll bet you in. I'll say, mate, I'll educate you, motherfucker, and I'll fucking leg kick you like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, I'm with you, mate.
Yeah, you got the wrong band. It's Jazza that does the leg kicks.
Yeah, mate, that cunt wouldn't have an education plus his fucking ID card. Like, settle down. Even though he quotes everything, like, mate, I'd actually do blokes like that just for entertainment. But all right, mate, you're right to speak, sir.
Well, okay. I've just finished my boring story. I love the theatre. I don't think I've ever been to a live theatre show that I've walked out of and gone, didn't enjoy that. Whereas I've walked out of loads of movies where I thought, what a fucking waste of my hour and a half, 2 hours. However, all right, okay, Craig, I hadn't finished. I was just taking a breath. I have to take a breath sometimes.
Mate, I'm good at snorkeling and scuba diving and all the other world sport.
Okay.
Other world sports. So. I'm blind and happy, mate. I'm blind and happy to share your
that's all right,
moments.
You're good with me, mate. I'm not. I've got no problems. But I'm still going to finish my story. Right. What annoys me, Craig, is why don't I go to the theatre more? Why did I only go when it was really easy? You know, somebody invited me, and actually, both my mum and dad were in amateur dramatics, and they did different shows, and I did that. They were great. But I saw lots as a kid, musicals, Shakespeare, university shows. I've loved, and I was going to say, have you ever seen Riverdance live? You know, the old, the guy Michael Flattery from Ireland. Riverdance live was fantastic. However, I've probably seen 200 movies in a cinema. I've seen 15 shows, 15, maybe 20 theatre shows. Right, that's my story finished. Off you go, man.
All right, mate. I much admire your sort of league and doing what you do and all the rest of it, like theatre shows. And, mate, I've got one simple question. Who did you share most of this stuff with?
My first wife. She loved shows as much as I did.
Fucking boring story. Do you want to hear like Spoon's first girlfriend and all the rest? Like,
I thought you were asking me. I thought you were. Oh, right. I'm missing your point. Go on.
No. I meant like in general, like you got to read the crowd. I'm more of like I used to go to comedy, like fucking comedy nights and all the rest. I'm trying to get my wife into it. She says like, fuck it. I don't want to hang out with you late at night. Like, you're so boring because you don't dance. I used to dance, like you wouldn't romance and all the rest. I want to see these comedy nights, like fucking the new upcomings and all the rest. I don't want to watch opera or fucking theatrical schemes and well played, so you know, worldwide fucking what's it about and all the rest. Like, man, comedy, local comedy is the best sort of shit, man, to get your dick wet.
What? No. No. I can't add much to that, but I did go in Ireland, Southern Ireland, where Seven is, not where. I'm not sure where Jazzy comes from. If you're still here, Jazzy, I don't even know if you're Southern or Northern Ireland.
We've never worked that out about Jazzy. He's a very sort of intricate bloke sort of thing. He's like a broken vase.
I would guess from the little bit I glimpsed from. Look, I'm not asking for his history or anything. I'm not. This isn't an interrogation, but I would guess, and I could be totally wrong. I would guess that he's Northern Ireland. And I went to Ireland many years ago, and I went to a place called Kilkenny, and they did a great comedy thing. Kilkenny, and it's super city. I had the best 4 weeks.
It was part of the desert.
All right, okay. Zeke, welcome, sir.
How you going?
Oh, Jesus
okay,
Christ. We got the sediment of the bed to find gold, like flake gold. Like,
what's going on, Craigie Poos? What's the matter?
Jesus, it's been about 7 months since I've had like speech therapy.
It's not working, is it?
Oh, fucking off tap, mate. Off tap. But what a great host.
And all the rest.
Can you be more enthusiastic in your conversation? You're like
you remind me
of the teacher that's come into the room, and we've got two kids, 2 children playing, and you've come in. Come on, gentlemen. Settle down now.
It sort of reminds me of Cheech and Chong, like fucking back in the day, mate. Bring the Americans in, like Cheech and Chong, like great entertainment.
What, when they get
Yeah,
stoned
that's
and
like
all the rest?
Me and Zeej or me and Zurge or whatever his name is.
Yeah, look. Although I'm laughing, I'm the same. And the worst thing about it is, occasionally I get Zeke confused with the very tall German man. What's he called? Ever so nice man. Doesn't take any
Who knows?
bullshit. Oh, you do know him. Of course you do.
Who could it ever be?
Jesus,
You know who I mean.
I
Of
just
all
did
the
a
people on
sport
earth,
with
who
a
could
laugh.
it be?
Oh, fuck. Can somebody help me out in the chat? Very tall German man. He's not very well. Speaks
Who,
with
Ube?
Ube. Yeah. Ube.
Oh, how do you get me confused with him?
Because you've got weird names.
Oh, bloody hell. You know, once upon a time, Steve was a weird name.
Look, all you German guys look the same to me.
That's right. All you Poles sound the same to me.
And all you Aussies look the same to me.
Now, Uwe Spoon is about 6'5", I think.
He's about
And
6
he's a
foot
lovely
5 and
man.
all the rest.
But honestly, one time I did think it was you talking, Zeke.
Mm.
So I joked with Uwe the same way as I joked with you and you joked with me. And he was, what you talk? Why you say this? Oh, sorry. Oh, dear. Oh.
Oh, well, that was, yeah, see? That's your old age kicking in, Steve. That's what that
Oh,
that,
of course, yeah.
your
But
old
it's
age and
okay
all the rest.
because within 10 years, they're going to find a cure for Alzheimer's. They've even named the drug and it's all okay. All I have to do is live another 10 years. There you go.
Why is that?
Well, I'm fairly sure. I'm very similar to my father. He ended up with Alzheimer's. So I'm going to get it. If I live long enough, I will end up with it. Of course, I can even see signs of it now. I mean, look, how would a grown man who didn't have Alzheimer's be sat in the middle of the afternoon on a beautiful day inside
What have
talking
you done to
to
Craigie Poos?
nothing? What have I
There
done?
he is. Look how pleased he looks with himself. How many crowns did you stuff down your knock the smoke out of today, Craigie Poos, eh?
Oh, fucking take it easy, mate. Take it easy.
Do the green-
I was
do the
just
green-
enjoying the
Do the green ones
conversation.
taste like apple and the purple ones taste like grape, or what?
Mate, crayons don't taste the same anymore. But that could be a new sort of. Mate, I'm still trying to get over the clay glue and stuff like that. Crayons, like flavored crayons, just in case for this new age, mate, that could be something. Shoving up your nose and fucking extracting from different orifices and all the rest of that.
Orifice, that's a big word, Craig.
That could be a money maker. That could be a maker.
It could be.
What about we make crayons that are like less soluble and turn into jelly after digestion up certain, what do we say, nasal passages and all the rest, and other parts that different people like users that put them up. Could be.
You're the connoisseur, Craigie Poos.
Mate, this could be a new idea, Steve. So
Craig, Craig, stop. I've only just come back. I went for another old man's pee. I missed the whole meat of this story.
Craig is doing like on Forrest Gump, Steve, how he talks about like shrimp and potatoes, shrimp sandwich, shrimp and salad.
Yeah.
Shrimp
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
Craig
yeah,
was
yeah.
just saying you could have crayons with sandwich, crayons with salad, crayons with macaroni, crayons with crayon lasagna.
Yeah.
There's all these favourite
fucking
foods.
liars, Urge. You liars,
Isn't that a great clip from a movie, though? When he goes through the list of things you can do with shrimps or prawns or whatever. I sailed with a guy who had a catamaran in Gran Canaria. And we got into a car one day and we were going to the supermarket to stock his boat up. And I said, where are we going? And I'm trying to take the glory for something I didn't do. I had a buddy in the back of the car. And where are we going? We're going to this supermarket. Oh, right. What sort of supermarket is it? What can we get there? And he did exactly that. Well, you can get baked beans, you can get broad beans, you can get tomato ketchup, you can get HP. And they just carried on for about 30 minutes listing the things you can get in a supermarket. Now, that might sound boring, but at the time, we were laughing like schoolgirls. Because both of them were firing off each other. It was just
laughing like schoolgirls. Where are we going with this? Eh? Like,
oh yeah.
Do you want more, do you, Craig?
No, I need visual. I need visual contact.
I was playing a game the other day with some people, and the prick on the other team sounded just like Forrest Gump. And
right.
So,
no.
Yeah.
Great,
He had to get a boat, so we got lots of Jadays. And then every time he'd do something, you just come up with a Gump quote. And he didn't get it, but everybody on his team did, so they couldn't play properly because they're too busy, like you say, pissing themselves laughing. It's pretty funny. But we got lots of Jadays. Craigie's got lots of crayons.
That's it, yeah.
Have you got a leash? At your old age, do you still have a leash on you? Like, so your mum and dad lead you around the paddock?
Yeah, and a whip, and chains, and a gimp ball, and yeah, everything.
Oh, fuck you. You're taking it too far, sir.
Since you brought...
I like your little giggle, mate. I like your giggles. Manly folk hang together. How do you feel about that, Steve? Like,
I was interested in when he was talking about gimbals and stuff because that's on a boat.
no, his gimbal talk was about like fucking buck swords.
No, it wasn't a gimbal. It was a gimp ball.
Z,
gag.
I do know that. I thought that was
right.
quite a funny joke.
I just wasn't sure if you were having a senior moment or not.
Mate, I've had 6 beers. I'm laughing my guts out. Like, Steve, you're a class.
And for anybody that doesn't know what a gimbal is, it's a device on a boat that normally you have connected to your cooker, to the top on your cooker. So that as the boat rolls, because it's Z, you'll have the better word for this. It's on a hinge so that it goes with gravity and it always remains straight. There you go. Now, I've done that bit. Can you explain what the other thing you said was?
Yeah, Zeke, with the impressive words, can you overcome this conversation?
Yeah, a gimp ball. What's that then, Zeke?
Overcome the conversation.
So what's one of these gimp balls then?
Along,
I've never heard of it.
Oh, when you're feeling a bit in the mood and you don't want to say the safety word just yet. You've got the old ball in the mouth, the strap going around the back of your head, so you can't say it. You know,
All right.
Craig knows.
This, Steve, how did you let this shady bloke on?
Oh. We've been long-time lovers. We don't see much of each other, so we come on here, take the piss out of each other. We both know we're going to meet up in a month or two's time and make up. Yeah, that's how it works.
Craig's given up. He's disappeared.
All right.
I call bullshit on that skateboard hanging in the background, by the way.
While we're on the subject of gimp balls, can I bore you with the latest court case I'm following?
Go on.
Right. Number one, the woman accused of this crime has a brilliant name. She's called Shabusiness.
I saw that.
You've seen it?
Taking care of Shabusiness.
Oh, Shabusiness. I think she's called Terry or it's either Lauren Shabusiness or Terry Shabusiness or something. And anybody, and you won't believe this, but she's white. She's called Shabusiness and she's white. It is the funny. It's not. So far, it's not a brilliant court case because at the moment, all we're hearing is the gory details. Taylor, that was it. Taylor, what did I say? Lauren?
Taylor Shabusiness.
I think I did say Taylor. Anyway, so far the court case has been gory, but not really funny. Apart from a few one-liners that have been hysterically great. So just for anybody that hasn't seen it, this woman, Taylor Shabusiness, was having sex on top of her boyfriend or husband or what, I don't know. Nobody really cares about the victim at all. She was on top of him, which you can guess probably means she's pegging him. And she's also got a choke, yucky, not just a dog chain, a chain that when you squeeze it digs the things into your neck, around his neck. I'm not quite sure how this guy died, but he died. Now, you would think if that's just a story, okay, no problem. What she did was cut him up. They found his legs in one house. They found his other body in a pub. But the best bit is we have a word in English for a rectangular bucket called a tope. On the trial, they call it a bucket, but it's not. It's a tope. Do you have the same word? Tope? You know, it's a tope. That's it. Tope. Sorry, yeah. And you put a tote inside a tote, yeah. In one tote, let me just finish. It's so good. In one tote, they found his head and genitals.
Yes.
And the defense lawyer said, "Oh, wait. When you say genitals, what do you mean by that?" His penis and his testicles.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ, Steve. I'm shocked in life.
You imagine dying and you end up with your head in a tote with your penis and your testicles.
People keep coming out with one-liners about this.
I might have had a good life and I actually enjoyed my sexual equations. So
Craig, Craig, that's what her defense is going to be. We suspect her defense is going to be, he wanted it. He wanted me to him. It was consensual sex and murder. That's her defense.
So there's a heap of comments on some YouTube videos about this, and they're pretty funny. Things like the judge, how do you plead, and the defendant, it's none of your business.
Yeah.
And then,
And you know, in a previous trial, she elbowed her defense lawyer in the mouth.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Another person goes, "Not guilty. Are you kidding me? I'd wish this person good luck, but it's really none of my business."
God damn. So a warning to all
Rich, what was the song that played to them?
I don't know.
Oh, fucking you dumb cunt, mate. Fucking seriously.
Oh, I missed that, Blue. Oh, I forgot his head. Yeah. Look, it is horrible for the... I don't really care. I just think it's hysterical. And it's a warning to all... It's a warning to all men. Don't get involved with a dominant woman. If she gets on top of you...
She should have kept her business to herself.
Oh, dear. Now, look, so far, the trial hasn't been that funny. There's only been a couple of funny lines.
Do you like show tunes, Steve?
I love show. Yeah.
There's no business like show business.
Like show business. There's no business. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised I haven't heard that one. That's a brilliant line. But it's so funny. I think the trial is just going to get better and better and better.
So there's one about her elbowing the lawyer. The lawyer's going to take her business elsewhere.
Yeah. And we've still got a best one to come. The woman who put her husband into a suitcase and left him there. That's still to come. She's got through 5 defense lawyers. She sacked them all or fought them in court or, punched them or whatever. Women, eh? Who needs them?
Now, all of us.
All of us need No, we don't.
Oh, fuck off. Come on, fucking. Mate, seriously. If you don't have a woman in your life, how are you in love? Now he's going to jump in with like some fucking gay sort of pathetic fucking phantom moment fucking of it's justice to have sex with a lemur. What? Come on, mate.
Rather than sticking your neck out, you should mind your own business.
Shit business. Key words, mate. Keywords. I like it. Hashtag Zeech Koi.
Since you know what you're doing about these sort of things, you should definitely copyright a business called Shit Business. It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what you turn it into. It could be the business coffee shop or whatever.
This person goes, "What the fuck is a shit business? Who the hell would curse their bloodline with a name like that?"
Oh. That's not a bad name. Shit business. Yeah. Shit business.
Well, Andy came up with his great name for his coffee shop, Andy Bangkok.
One person wonders if she laid eggs inside when she was finished.
What are you looking at now? You're looking at Twitch or something, are you?
No, just YouTube comments.
All right. Yeah, I think Andy's coffee shop has got a great name. It's like the Abbott and Costello joke on, who's on third? No, who's, have you heard that? That makes sense?
I think I know.
Yeah, who's on third?
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Andy's coffee shop is called IDK. I don't know. What's the name of your coffee shop? I don't know. And it's great. All right. I thought it was funny.
I thought it was ID coffee, but he couldn't smell coffee.
Christ, don't ever turn up to be a stand-up comedian, mate. Like, seriously.
I wouldn't.
Don't do it, Steve. You'll
yeah.
have Craig and hysterics. You'll never get another day's work done in his life.
Well, that's true, yeah.
No, I actually watched a good movie the other day. Like, fucking, It was actually quite interesting.
Yeah.
With, what was his name? Yeah, you know that Al Pacino. Like it must have been a very old movie. Like,
Yep.
And he was a comedian, man. Like stand up, he was like idiot boy, idiot something, or idiot this something. Like fuck, man, it was actually impressive to watch the movie to keep you alive, sort of thing. So
Right. Great.
Big
Come
Zoo.
on. We need more information. What was the name of the movie? When was it made? So we can check it out. You got no fucking idea, have you?
mate,
No idea. No idea.
Don't get all hysterical now, like fucking just because I don't know the name of the movie and all the rest of it. Like,
Where are you going with this, Craig? Is the end? Hurry up and light your smoke.
I'll wait for you to have a go, Zerge, sooner or later. You said there was a billboard and all the rest. Everything
Yeah,
else
mate.
that was going to happen.
It's there, mate. It's there.
Topic change, mate.
You got you in spandex on it.
What was that?
You got you in some spandex up on the billboard.
Oh, all right. Fair play, mate. Fair play.
But you've put a bit on since I seen you last, so you might not fit in the spandex anymore.
I actually lost a couple of kilos, cunt. So settle down, motherfucker.
You'd need to tell your camera off then. It's adding some more.
Do you want to see the side view, bro? Babe? Brother.
As long as you're not giving us side, long as you're not giving us side boob.
Jesus Christ, mate. My kids got more entertainment than you, brother.
Oh, good. That's good. So they should have a lot more energy than I've got.
Oh, yeah, you're not feathering into this old age sort of situation, are you, Zerch?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, mate.
Why not?
Wikipedia.
Everyone's getting old.
Steve, can I interrupt for a second?
No, but yes.
When I go to look for my avatar now on Zounds,
Yeah,
nothing there. You know, the avatar, you know, what, you know,
you
what
must
you,
have re-upload it. Ow. Ah.
they've all gone though. Why have they all gone?
Someone's obviously, refreshed it.
Oh, fuck them. What am I
And
gonna
I'll join in, Steve, and I'll fuck them all too.
Yeah. Who the hell played around with that? I had my avatar set up and everything, and now that all I've got is S. That's all the choices. I'll go through the bloody choices I've got. Hold on. I've got this one.
Throw it out there. Throw it out there as a novice sort of bloke, mate. Let's go. Let's go.
I've got this one. Can you see that yet?
Yeah, that's chucked.
Yeah, that's left. That's still there. Hold on. And there is no, that's it. That's all. There's S and C.
Well, why don't you put a picture of a little monkey or something up?
Why little? What do you say? How big do you think I am?
He's well in doubt. He's well in doubt, Zerch. Like, fucking get with the game.
How dare you?
Oh,
I had another great story. I had a lawyer on, and he said he defended somebody on that. No, I won't tell that story.
No, just manipulate the story, Steve, and let it go.
I can't. I really can't. It's too bad. But no, let's change the subject. But no,
Pretend you're Bruce Willis. Pretend you're Bruce Willis telling a story.
All right, then the quiz is: what TV series did Bruce Willis first come to fame in?
Show business.
None of your shit business.
You might be close.
Moonlighting, wasn't it? Moonlighters or whatever it was.
Yeah. Okay, what was the name of the girl in it? I got no idea. I can't remember. She was pretty though.
What, show
What, do you
business?
have a go at it?
They were a detective agency It was quite good, wasn't it? Moonlighting. It was cool because it was only because Bruce Willis was so fast talking and clever. Isn't it weird that a guy who was that much of a quick talker with a quick wit, and I would imagine quite a bit of that would have been him ad-libbing, ends up with Alzheimer's, doing shitty movies just to make a living.
Yeah. They were real shit too. Those last movies he did were just worse than Steven Seagal movies, which is I never thought was possible.
Yeah, but I can understand it. Christ, he's trying to make a bit more money for his family, and if they can because most of them he only appears for about 10 minutes in the movie, and if you get 10 million for doing that because your name is a Bruce Willis movie. And it's happened so quickly, though, because the Red movies he did, I thought were brilliant.
You don't know how long that Extremely Dangerous, yeah.
But you know Retired, Extremely Dangerous. Those, I think there were only 2 of them. I thought they were brilliant. Really funny. Having, what's the weird guy's name in it? Who tries to?
Steve. What the fuck's his name? John Malkovich.
That's it. Yeah, inside John Malkovich. He is brilliant
John
in
Malkovich,
it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Look, I won't. Enough beer. I'm going to be close. Not quite the right answer, but
Jesus, the fucking movie buff.
Look at I've got Craig's uncle as my avatar now.
Well, mate, you can have my anything else that you want, like fucking freedom for fucking like.
Hey, Craig, just think a couple of years you can paint your friggin' hairdo in with texture like Steven Seagal as well.
That is good, isn't it? How he does it.
I might be taking that chance when I make millions and all the rest. So. Or actually leveraging on people like you. So, up to you, bro.
Yeah, Blue Topaz, I agree. I feel sorry for the guy. He's made some brilliant movies. And I love Moonlighting as well. I think I watched every episode of it. What was the girl called in it? Really
no,
pretty.
Steve, I got a classic. If you had a baseball team that was on YouTube, who would you put in your team?
That's a good question. I'm not into baseball though, so I can't really. I could do football. You know, English football.
Oh, mate, fucking football's going to outrate so many people that are viewing. So, a baseball team. There's a lot of pitchers. Yeah. There's a lot of catchers.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what qualities you need in baseball. I mean, Babe Ruth would have to be Avery. So Avery would be my number one.
You're putting Babe Ruth as fucking Avery?
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
Me, the greatest baseball player ever, been a black man, and you're trying to say Avery's going to be that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My money's on him.
Zerge, any opinion there?
He doesn't understand. Look, I'm surprised you even understand baseball. Americans only play games that no other nation plays.
But I'm a worldly man. In many sort of.
Yeah. But anybody outside of America doesn't give a hoot about baseball. I quite like American football, and I do understand that a little bit. But, nah. Football's the only one. Football is much more defined. I mean, in American football, you got 2 fucking teams. 3 teams. you've got attacking team, defensive team, and kick team. You've got 45 people in the team.
Seems like a night out on the bar. Seems like a night out.
Ridiculous. And the reason football is so popular is because it's so easy for anybody to play. All these other games, they'll have a bit of glory, but I would imagine in years to come, they'll get bored with it in America. It's not much fun. And look,
America doesn't get bored with their sports. Like, they've got so many other sports to deal with. Like fuck it. It's widespread. That's why I wonder about you cunts. Like, not boating, yachting, fucking jet skiing, fucking skydiving, fucking oblivious sports that Americans make.
Craig, if there was no American football, America would win every Olympic race, every sprint. They do pretty well without that. But you only go into you only go into let me finish.
Without a black man, America would win nothing. Without a black man, America would win nothing. As black men have actually trained all the white blokes to win something in America. If you did like a judicial sort of thing, they're all trainers. Ask Oz, man about Oz. Americans and the black man has actually trained the white man to actually be a good sport.
Okay.
Because every white man is a dumb motherfucker in America.
Okay. What about Larry Bird?
Who the fuck is he? Is he a comedian?
You're talking about basketball and you don't know who the fuck Larry Bird is?
No, I didn't watch that much TV, mate. And I don't Google search that sort of stuff. So,
Craig, watch YouTube videos on Larry Bird. He'll become your hero. The guy was a white guy who was arguably the best basketball player ever.
He play against the Japanese?
That is everybody.
He play in Korea?
Honestly, Bob, I confess I didn't know about him until a couple of years ago, and I think I only saw him on YouTube. But all the black guys realized he was a genius, and he was a fucking aggressive guy as well. You'd love him, Bob, honestly.
Was he part of the Harlem Globetrotters?
No, it was Globetrotters were entertainers. Larry Bird was a top professional.
Yeah, I'm interested, mate. I'll write it down.
Right, Larry Bird. There's loads of videos about him.
Larry Bird was the brother of my mate, like fucking that actually owned a shoe shop, like a shoe shining shop. So Larry Bird.
I would be surprised when we talk next week or next sometime.
Yeah, no.
Wait! For fuck's sake! Wait! I'll be surprised if you don't watch one or two of the videos about him. You don't think, oh, what a man! He was so aggressive, and when people took the piss out of him in certain games, he annihilated him. He was injured in one game, and they, embarrassed him. The next game, he took them apart. He's a genius, brilliant player.
Yeah, I'm on par, mate. I'm on par.
You'd love him.
Yeah, fucking Spoon dropped a link the other day about fucking what would you say? what did you say? Fucking, he census on fucking wars in fucking Montreal and all the rest and biking wars. And I was
All
like,
right.
bit like, I mean, like fucking, I'm blind as mate. But fucking, Man About Oz sort of said, what the fuck in chat are you on about? I actually watched it. And non-representative for fucking the Montreal club, go fuck yourself. Diaz, look again. Oh, fucking smash, smash. If you're gonna boot me, mate, it's a chance for the second sort of win. So
I don't know who these people are. Gianni at Tenkamoko. What does he do? No idea.
I'll fucking check back through chat, mate. If you're reading chat, look, fucking, I'm getting a bit slow at this age, mate. Never slower than a man like that you should be sleeping with. So,
but it's quite good because as I get older, no, I'm not going to say this. Fuck that. No, we're not going down that thing.
no, you should. You should open up your heart. You should
No,
open up your heart and
Craig. The one thing you could never accuse me of is not opening up. I've opened up far too much on this fucking stuff, YouTube. I'm quite transparent, far too transparent, really. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and think, did I really say that? Yeah, all right. No.
No,
But I'm
mate.
not.
Transparency through good men is a good league, mate. Like most people
I'm not really drunk enough to be too transparent, but give me a couple of hours, I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, no. Well, what about someone that goes for a preaching moment and listens to like the preacher or the man up the front and sits down and listens to everything that goes on, or something? That's a very sort of vivid sort of conversation. But what about yourself being a gangster? Like, yeah, you're a gangster, mate. So,
Me, never, no. I'm just same as you, Craig. I'm a normal guy. That's all.
yeah, no, I'm a normal. Oh, fucking fraud, mate. Fraud as fuck. I'm thinking about having one more beer and touching that 20, like that 20 sort of pulsating sort of moment. So.
What? Craig, I'm enjoying your company. I am drinking because you're here. So you have to carry on drinking because I'm here. How's that sound?
Mate, I might be able to go one more. Just
All right,
see where it goes.
I've talked you into it. There you go.
The interaction of the moment, mate. The interaction of the moment seems like our next Seagull moment.
Man About Oz. I bet the young fella is cracking up over Craig. I don't. Do you understand that, Bob? Craig?
Nah. I've got no idea what he's on. He's speech therapy and he's a literary, like he's. What would you say? Lyrical fucking moments. Like, mate, he might be bending a bit of steel and put the cattle away.
I think maybe we missed. We missed something earlier on. I thought so. Yeah. No, Man About Oz is always on form online.
Yeah, but normally he jumps on, but he's sort of like he's doing the fancy dance in his old age. He's disappearing at certain times. So.
Well, there's a bit of that. He's become sort of the no, I'm not. Fuck me. Stop it, Stephen. Keep your mouth shut, Steve. All right, I will. Am I getting what's it called when you got two personalities? good and a bad one. Bipolar, schizophrenic, I don't know. But I got voices in my head. That's always the best excuse if you don't want to go to work. The voices in my head said not to come to work today.
As long as you're a business manager, mate, you'll be fine.
Now, I'm a rubbish businessman, Craig. I'm too good.
I don't think like that about you, mate. Like fucking, you're a bit of a juicer. You're a little bit of a juicer. Like you're like one of those gym junkies, mate, that don't go to the gym, but you've got like that impulse that sort of spreads the word. So
I've been to the gym once in my life. Once. And I had a female trainer who thought I was fitter than I was. I couldn't walk for about a week. I thought, I'm not doing that again.
I know.
Because I had a female trainer, I was doing sit-ups on a slope. So, you know, your feet are 3 feet higher than your head. And because she was cute, I killed myself doing these sit-ups and other exercises and whatever in this gym. And I genuinely, it's not a joke. I could almost not walk for a week after it. And I thought, no, I'm not doing that again.
Do you get any of that sort of deep sea, like in the green bottle sort of oil, mate, that actually works well?
No idea what you just said.
The oils like the what would you say, the Thailand oils in the bottle from many sort of different massage places. You never get that extra rubber.
Craig, I've been coming to Thailand for almost 25 years now.
I fucking know, mate.
I have never had a massage.
Jesus Christ. And your wife hasn't rubbed those sort of deep heat, like I'll call it deep heat, Ghana walls.
Now, she doesn't really like me, Craig. She won't do that. It's a joke. But she always cuts my toenails and fingernails.
Yeah, you know, she's got a heel. She's got a heel in your backbone, mate. I tell already.
No, I'm not into that. I am a very word is untactile. I'm not. When what we have in England, the new thing, when people meet you in a bar, women sort of come up to you and put their arms around you. Oh, hello, how are you? I fucking hate it. I don't want somebody. I'm not talking about somebody that I really fancy doing it. But, you know, women come up and, you know, give you a big cuddle and don't like it.
No, they're the girls that you fucking forget. You just take them into, like, the toilet and you just do a ram, like, just a general, like, in them, at them, and off you go.
And also, Craig, I never know where to put my hands. So somebody comes up and gives you a big cuddle.
As long as your hands don't go smelly back to your wife, mate.
No. If my wife gives me a cuddle, I always put my hand on her bum. Yeah.
We're not doing the old waltz, mate. We're not doing the old waltz.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Look, and my big problem is that when a semi-friend, you know, an acquaintance, friend of friend of somebody I know comes and gives me that sort of cuddle, I have been known to put my hand in the same place. And I go, what am I
the old slip of the hand down in the dirty sort of jerk moment. Like, we know what goes on.
No, it's just where I naturally put my hands. I don't think you can judge me for it, Craig. It's just muscle muscle learning. Now, my hand goes instantly that way. Not my problem. But I would prefer, honestly, Bob, Craig, I prefer if they just came up. I would much prefer if they just came up and shook my hand. Hello, Steve. How are you? There you go. Shake a hand. There you go. I don't want a cuddle. I don't want that. Never have I liked it. Always shy. Don't know what to do. Don't know where to put my hands. Don't know how hard to squeeze them. Do I squeeze them so their chest goes into my chest? I don't know. I got no idea. Sometimes you squeeze. Sometimes you squeeze too much.
I'm watching so many Netflix movies, man, from the 80s, 70s, and 60s. Steve, you just covered them all.
Hello, Lieutenant Nescafe.
The biggest giant around in this atmosphere and all. Is my signal all right, mate?
Oh, you're as clear as a bell.
Nice to spend a bit of time with you, mate.
It's fun. Please get down from the bridge. Do I sound suicidal? I'm surprised. I thought I sounded quite jovial and happy. Maybe I'm misjudging myself. Too much info. We don't need to know where you put your hands on whose ass. Lieutenant Escape, that all I can do is tell stories about my life. What other point of there is been on here? I'm as honest as I can be. I've been too honest in the past. I accept, you're right. But look, who could criticize anybody for being honest and just telling? And most of my stories, Lieutenant Escape, most of my stories don't make me sound like I'm a superstar or doing great. Most of my stories show me to be a fucking idiot, but quite a funny idiot.
None of your stories have ever opened you up, Steve. Like, fucking, you still seem like a normal bloke.
Oh, they have, Craig. Some of my stories have opened me up. Or people pick on one or two lines from a story, take it out of context, and then forever and a day, oh, he did this or he did that. Because people.
If we all had to live those digging moments in life, it'd be a hard school. So
yeah.
But look at the rest of them. And what are they doing?
Sorry, Craig. I was reading Lieutenant Perrin, regardless of a tale of paint drying on the wall. Fuck you, Lieutenant Escape. I thought you were my mate, you bastard. Fuck off. All right, Lieutenant Escape. You come on and tell us one interesting fucking story. Just one. I tell. Every time I come on here, I try to tell as many funny stories as I can possibly think of. Some of those won't work. I accept that. You come on and tell us one interesting, half funny story about yourself, and I will apologize to you and give you a spanner on anything you want. And to be honest, Lieutenant Escape, I thought you liked me. You're a funny guy. that fucking thing there, Perrin, regardless of a tale of paint drying on a wall, it's not very clever, not very funny. That's the best you can come up with, and you have lots of time to think of a better answer. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Jump up on here and tell us a funny story. And then I'll say, yeah, okay, mate, you win. That was a great story. And I'll retire into the background. Right, sorry, Craig. Just having a little rant.
Oh, mate, I was like superficial moments there. But I was still thinking about Fletch and Zurge and all the rest of it. Like, fucking, man, I'm sexual at the moment. So, what are you about?
Hold on. Yeah, I would say exactly the same. Lieutenant Nescafe. all I want you to say is, but you're just look, if you just say, Steve, I'm just having a dig at you for no particular reason. I think you're quite a good guy. I can understand that. But your comment earlier on, it is a sad dig. No thought put into it at all. A lazy troll at me. I expect better of you. If you're going to have a dig at me, have a real dig. Don't. You're talking. I'd rather watch paint drying on a wall. Fuck me. That's just no thought put into that whatsoever. I'm ashamed to think of you as my friend after that. Your intellect has gone down so far. Oh, thank you, man about Oz.
Jesus Christ, this moment's at the best time.
Well, look, there was a conversation the other day about we got to put entertainment on for the people watching. I generally don't think about putting any entertainment on for any of you. I'm here because I want to be here. I want to talk to Craig. I want to chat to you. But it's no altruistic reasons for that at all. I'm doing this purely for my own entertainment.
No, thank you, sir, for opening the stream and all the rest of the best and all the rest.
You understand? Craig, I'm not doing it for your benefit. I'm here totally for my benefit. I have a good time. I have a real good laugh, and I should be thanking you. But you understand what I'm saying, Craig? I was listening to somebody who said, "Oh, I've got to provide entertainment for the people listening or watching." No, of course you haven't. This is absolutely not. I'm here.
There are only chat trolls. There are only chat trolls, mate, and less interesting in the chat. So
I'm here for my enjoyment, and if I enjoy it, I have a super day, and I love it.
My wife always says that. Like, why do you get involved in this sort of situation? And I look at most of you, like, fucking in the comments and all the rest, like, load chat end and all the rest of it. Like, where will this go? Supersede most of us? And Jesus Christ, open my mind. Anyone got a hotel? Anyone got a super yacht? Anyone got, like, fucking a fathom of, like, real life? Jesus Christ, mate, Steve. Like, I want to start getting. I want to get horny with some of these fucking fat blokes, old blokes, and all the rest of it.
Can I tell you one more little story, Craig?
Yeah. All right, go time. Go time.
It's on the same subject. I've got a really good buddy who's a trawler skipper from a place called Brixham in England, and you might have seen that TV cameras love getting on trawlers and following fishing boats around, and what goes on the boat and whatever. He was on.
It's all good visual, mate. So.
Yeah, he was on one of the first one of these fly on the wall videos, TV shows. It was on main TV, and it was on ITV or BBC in England.
It doesn't matter if you're multimedia and all the best of it. So.
Yeah. Main TV show, and I don't know how many episodes, 12 episodes of this. It wasn't called Trawler Wars. It was either called Fish Town or Trawler Wars or something like that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. And I said to him, Jeff, did you get any money for doing this? Because, great content. He's a great skipper of a boat. He's the nicest man you could meet in real life. But on a boat, he was, a real cunt. Bastard. He's shouting at everybody. It's great content. Brilliant. And I said, did you get any money from that? It's great content for the trip. He said, no. Well, you didn't get anything. No, nothing at all. No extras, no, nothing. I said, well, why do you do it then? Steve, immortality. He's got 7 wives, 17 grandchildren. He
Jesus Christ, what a legend. What a legend.
Yeah. He said when they, when they're older, they can all, and he's got all the episodes and all that. They'll know what their granddad was about, or their great granddad, or the great granddad.
It's not all about life stories. It's not all about. Sorry, Steve. It's not about life stories. Like, if the bloke was on like serious, like someone was filming, he made some good money. He had to make good money.
No, guarantee. Honestly, nothing.
You want an arm wrestle? You want an arm wrestle over that? I reckon he made good money.
No.
Let's go. Let's go an Aussie against the UK cunt. On the arm wrestle. On the arm wrestle bar.
He has been honest about things that are far more sensitive in his life to me than about that. So if he's honest about things that are more important,
there's a multitude of people in life like that who will lie to you.
I guarantee, I would bet you £1 million.
No, I'm not here to gamble. I'm not here to gamble with you, mate. If you want to go £1 million,
you just told me that. Right. So arm wrestling's okay, but gambling's not.
That's 2 million Australian. Fucking calm down, old cunt. Like fucking. You want to fight?
I guarantee he got no.
No, I reckon he did. I reckon he got a couple of quid out of it.
No.
No, if he didn't have a good sort of fucking, what would you say, person that actually fled his moment and all the rest.
It was in. I did say, you don't listen to me, Bob. I did say it was in the early days of Fly on the Wall TV. The guy's been retired for 15 years, and people didn't think of it like that then. But honestly, he has told me stuff which is far more personal, and so I know that he doesn't lie about something. Look, he could have said, "Yeah, I got £1,000 a visit" or whatever. But I know a lot more about the guy that he would be more shy about. But he made no money out of it. Nothing at all. Honestly.
All right. Steve, like you just beat me down like fucking no tomorrow. So
hold on, we got somebody called Real Shit. Let me up, mate. Shall we do this just for a laugh for a bit? Wait, look, Real Shit isn't even in the bloody I've not seen anybody come backstage. Real Shit, come on and be a gentleman. That would be great, wouldn't it? If you came on here as a gentleman and changed our minds about you. What a glorious day that would be. You told us about nice things. Yeah. Well, you're welcome, sir. Jump on up.
Few people in the chat that have got obvious opinions, but they don't jump up. Little loose, little man about Oz. Freaky little boys in the chat. Oz Towers. Could only imagine the dollars and the dollars.
Number 2 with fries. I tried to send a message to you. You talked earlier about you have a channel. Oh, it's a dream channel for me and Craig, talking about concrete and other things. Put your link up here. It's brilliant.
Nothing better than a concreter, mate. Like, fuck.
Ah.
I've watched a couple of them. So, interaction with a few. Like, they're wild boys, mate. Done by 12 or done by 10. And credibility to most people, like in that sort of situation, when they've got the ultimate skills.
Craig, let me just say, this comes from a man who has no idea about it. I've got a man who did all my front garden, front area where we park all the cars. Brilliant. Yep. I did a little, and he did a bit by my patio at the back here, and I just tried to extend it. And it just shows you what a mean man I am. I don't put enough cement into it. Because
you know the bite between the two, mate, and what goes on. So if you don't want to run with paying a bloke a couple of bucks and all the rest,
I know.
You know what you get. You know what you get. You get attitude. You get attitude, and you get fucking personality, and all the rest.
I'm retired, but I like to keep active. I like to have little projects and whatever, to get out of this seat and do stuff. So I always thinking about, what can I do to do something just for a bit of, walking about, exercise. So I did it. Oh, Craig, if I showed you the photos of my concrete,
mate, I can see you like hard enough to fucking make garlic rice, let alone some fried rice, let alone go into concrete base. Like, come on,
so bad.
You're more a TV celebrity than a fucking personality.
Craig, it's even worse than I'm telling you. I was working with one of my sons-in-law, and he's saying, "No more. You need more cement."
Did you put your footprints in there?
I did, but no.
As long as that legacy's still there, mate, you'll be all right.
Okay. Well, one of my son-in-laws was helping me. I didn't want him to, but they sort of look at me as like an old man. We'll go and help him. I said, "No, I'm okay. I'm just playing. It's all right." He came to help me, and I mixed the cement up and mixed the cement with it, to make the concrete. And he said, "You need more." I said, "Nah, this will be good. We'll be cool."
I hope there's an Aussie in the chat that says what an Aussie, like what a UK bloke is mixing cement to fucking put like fucking. There's gonna be an Aussie like fucking. Like, man, I can see it. Like,
actually, Craig, have you watched any Banana King's building his
yeah, I did. He's a rich man doing a decent sort of fucking, he just throws it. He just throws it. Like fucking Banana King's an old hard cunt, mate. Fucking.
Well, he bought a concrete mixer, cement mixer. And
Jesus Christ, his first trade tool in the new life. Like, fuck, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And he knows how to use it. I watched him do a morning stream, and he's good. But when he ordered that, I ordered one off Lazada. And I was really looking forward.
Lasada. Well, what,
Lasada.
were you on the same website as him? Lasada. You didn't get down to Trade Tools, Total Tools, Super Tools, all the other tool shops around?
No, I can save 2,000 baht buying it on Lazada.
Oh, all right.
So,
Mate, I should buy girls. I should buy girls online through Lasada.
well, I think a few people have thought of that. I mean, it's quite strange to me, but apparently you can order girls online. Ridiculous.
Jesus Christ, I thought I was the first one going around, like, looking at this sort of shit.
I mean, let's face it, it's going to be Grab girls online before long, isn't it? I mean, Grab, or we have Bolt in Thailand, or in Pattaya, and we don't have anything where I am, but we have Bolt in Thailand.
Mate, I've got some open-minded stories for you at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna have one more old man's pee. Back in 2 minutes.
All right. Take your moment. I'll check conversation and see what's going on. Might be delayed by about 3 hours. You got all be in the conversation. Do you have one concrete vibrator thing settled in?
What are you on about?
Or it's always like you need a vibrator to actually settle the concrete, to actually fix it properly. So. Now I've got something else, like vibrator sort of thing, like agitator always works well. And Orb being another, is he Mexican or something like that? We didn't get into that. Two fries. Ask the last question.
Orb is the First Nations people from America.
Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. First Nation. Where do they come from, fucking?
They come first. That's why they're First Nations.
Who the fuck is this cat,
mate? First Indian nation.
First Aussie bogan from fucking what, Western Australia. What's your name, sir?
Who are you talking to?
Not you, mate. Dickie
Right.
Dickie knee. Man, you ever watch like that classic Australian show where Dickie Knee was available? Orb's still lurking. Or am I behind on this stuff? Steve.
Yes.
You still there?
Yeah, you said you weren't talking to me.
Oh, fucking I was talking to you. I was actually thinking it loud.
Okay.
What do you think?
Real shit. You're a bit too crazy for our stream, mate. You got to sit down. Be a bit cooler, mate. We're real shit. We're a channel of men that really like talking about laying concrete. We're not joking. We enjoy it. Or talking about carburetors and car stereos. We don't need you to come on here dancing. We don't need dancing naked men. That we're not into that. But look, come back when you're sat down and you're more than welcome. Take care, Blue. Real shit. I'm sorry, mate, but look, it's like walking into a a nice restaurant and jumping on the table and dancing. Nobody wants that. That's all. But you're more than welcome if you come into the restaurant, sit down, and you're polite and pleasant, whatever. You're more than welcome. But no dancing on the tables. I think that was a good metaphor, don't you, Zeke?
I played the fifth.
Come on, you weren't even listening. What you should say was, Perrin, I wasn't even fucking listening to you.
Well, I tuned out at concrete because I started thinking about this guy that keeps going on YouTube shorts and he keeps putting like dry concrete down and spraying it with a hose, going, "See there."
Oh yeah, right. Oh yes, I've seen 3 or 4 of those. Explain it to me. Does that work?
You can't. I mean, you could probably get it to solidify in the place, but it'll be brittle and it'll be porous, and because if you mix concrete, right?
Yeah.
It with this liquid, because the granules are no longer sort of pushing each other apart with abrasive edges, it becomes lower in actual volume. So
yeah. But doesn't it just look? Doesn't it just look wrong as well? Everything about what they do.
They're never putting any aggregate or rear bar or anything.
No.
So it's obviously going to get rooted,
Yeah, and they put it on. It's a mowed lawn they put it on, but there's no preparation there whatsoever. It's just, I hate it. I'm so pleased you said what you just said, because I looked at it.
It's like date night stories. It's like date night stories, Steve, when you hook up with decent ladies.
Huh?
What? They're all dry and you've got to piss on them half a dozen times. What are you on about?
Jesus Christ, Serge, you're back, and I'm still here.
Yeah, well, you're still running on crayon power, so you'll be here for a while.
What is this crayon power? Like, seriously, I'm the best artist in the world, mate. Like, if you actually,
Craig.
in the future, if I actually share some art form, you little cunts, mate, like I guarantee you, old age, young age, and all the rest, when I draw through my vision, and I fucking belted you cunts 3,000 times over BC and all the rest.
Bloody hell.
What do you say?
Is this like Mr. Squiggle, Craig? Do you say a heap of words and we have to join them up?
Yeah, no, it's Scribble. It's Scrabble. It's called Scrabble. It's called the New Age Scrabble board.
Is that what it is?
You want to do it,
You sure it's not Dribble, New Age Dribble board?
Oh, you're a stag. You're a New Age stag, mate. Snag? You know what a stag is, mate, in this dribble?
Nah. I know what a stag is, but not in that dribble, you know what I mean? And all the rest.
Take your chance, and go for 50 in the middle of the dartboard with 3 darts, mate. Three
darts and all the rest.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have a chance, lad.
Well, I've got to piss off, so it was fun giving you the shits, but I've got to go now.
Yeah, it was nice for you to join for a simple moment.
Simple moment.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
Is that what it's called when you do a written test, Craig? A simple moment.
Zeke, thanks for joining us. But we really need to know, what is more important than talking to 2 gentlemen like me and Craig? Where the fuck are you going?
Driving for 2.5 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Big Smoke.
Okay.
I've got to meet the executive board of advertising to get Craig's billboards finalised.
He's welding up a couple of cattle gates, mate, and he's keeping the big beef in. So, on your Zerge. I like your form.
Zeke, You haven't
Yes.
added much to the conversation, but
No, I haven't.
it's really nice that you've joined us.
Yeah, I purposely didn't add much because what I did is I stopped adding
I'm
stuff.
joking. Come on, you have the driest sense of humour of anybody on here.
He's
But
just
see,
throwing one at
you
you.
see,
He's
you
just throwing
see
one
how-
at you, Zoots.
you
Where-
see how
where you
people who take the piss out of you, when you take the piss out of them back, they go, well, what did you just say? Oh,
What? Huh?
what? Don't say that. No, it's been a pleasure.
Zoots is a
But-
flat earther. He's a
but don't
flat
come back-
earther that wants to be
but-
someone.
Yeah, but don't come back too soon.
Yeah.
No danger there, Steve.
No, nice
Righto.
guy, mate. Don't hit any wombats on the way, mate.
Loose, you idiot. All right.
No,
Jersey,
take
catch us later.
a moment, mate. Zoots, take a
Yeah.
moment. Shoot another
See-
roo. Another
See you,
pig.
Craigie Poos.
Yeah, love you, bro.
All right, man. Catch up.
Jesus Christ, mate.
Who'd you-
Imagine living with a bloke like that.
No, I'm not going to do that, Craig. I have bad enough nightmares already. I don't need to don't need to make them worse.
No, I'm not doing that sort of worldly advice sort of Steve. Like fucking like
Craig, I'm joking.
Have you ever had vivid dreams?
Oh yes,
Have you
I
ever-
love them. I love them. Let me just no, we're talking about a different thing. I've had lucid dreams where I know
lucid.
I'm lucid means you're
Yeah, no. I'm on the acid as well, mate. Like I know where you're at.
You know you're dreaming, so you can run riot in the dream. It's brilliant. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, no,
Lucid dream.
never lose,
It-
never lose you.
Lucid dreams don't last for long.
No,
But-
you get a blanket. Yeah, you get a blanket, like, and you roll over in it, like it's a doona sort of moment. So
Now, look, I could tell you why a lucid dream works, but that would be clipped and I'd be criticized again. But lucid dreams are brilliant. It just gives you free reign to do whatever you want. Fucking fantastic.
oh, wait, I'm supernatural, mate.
Not the same as vivid. A vivid dream is just very clear, very clarity. You know, lots of clarity. Lucid means you know you're dreaming. You know you have total freedom to go to school and educate yourself. No, I'm joking. You know what I mean.
Mate, never woke up with a heart on without a story to be told at this age.
Say that one more time.
Never woke up with a heart on at this age to be told.
To be what? What's the last word?
Heart
Told.
on.
No, I heard all that. Never woke up at this age to be. That word was.
Well, you
I missed-
like drinking hard
I
ons,
I can't hear the last word.
Or turn the stereo down in the background, mate. Like so you can
I don't
hear
know stereo on.
Now I'll turn my stereo down.
Okay,
Jesus
spell the
Christ.
word. What was the last word? Spell it. It sounded like told. T-O-L-D.
No, I was talking to a bloke the other day, and toll in Australia was taken over by like many other people. So I've got a story there. Like
Okay.
doing a bit of renovation sort of work for like rich Victorians and all the rest. So talk about like transporting and all the stuff like in Australia and all the rest. So. Oh, fuck, I've got a heart on. for some reason. So
Look, people are getting confused. Lucid and vivid aren't the same. A vivid dream is a dream that you remember and it's great. A lucid dream is when you're in the dream and you know you're in a dream. It's brilliant.
this is the highlight.
But it only lasts for a few minutes, seconds, or whatever. But it's great.
Minimal seconds in life.
Yeah, probably. Do you dream much, Craig?
Oh, fuck, I dream every night, mate. I dream every night. And my psychiatrist, she told me, like, about my illicit sort of moments in my life. Now, this was a chick, like, fucking 20 years ago. She said, Craig, you're out of my class. Or was it out of my class? I ended up rooting him, like fucking what a hottie. She was one of those ladies that actually turned me into a decent bloke. So.
Excellent. Can you remember your favourite vivid dream?
Sharks and silver, and then a little bit of gold.
Okay. I only asked that so I can tell you mine. My best was, and this is so good. I've got a car with 3 brown bears in the car, and I'm arguing with them because they won't let me into the car.
After what my SETI, what would you say? She said, like, fucking putting 3 brown bears in the car could be an optional moment for you need to travel more. You need to travel more.
But I just find that, why would I argue? Number one, why do I want to get in the car with the 3 bears? Is it a Goldilocks story? I have no idea.
Nothing to do with Goldilocks, mate. What are you doing with Goldilocks? Why are you going back 35 years? Jesus Christ, mate. Do the creme, mate. Like, cremate them and fucking get rid of them. But you might have hooked up with pretty good hookers.
I don't have so many vivid dreams or lucid dreams anymore. But when I do, I totally imagined a scene. I was going for a meal with a buddy of mine, and I could remember the restaurant we went to. I named it, and I knew where it was.
Fucking not UK wars. You're not going in UK wars again, are you, mate? Like fucking old school.
Hey, Craig, what planet are you on? We're talking about dreams. We're not talking about real life.
Yeah, no dreams come out with stories. I'm just reading your dreams, mate. Calm down, calm. Like, fucking settle down. Like,
Craig, you're like my wife. She has a dream that I have.
I'm not as pretty as her. I tell you, I'm not as pretty as her.
Well, you haven't seen her. You're better looking. But no, if she dreams that I've done something bad,
but she's got a better sweet spot than what I've got.
She dreams that I've done something bad, and she's angry with me for a day or 2, or 3, or 4. If she has a dream that I've been on short time or whatever, she will be genuinely angry with me because she believes the dream she had.
Yeah, I'm trying to work through it, Andy. Like, fucking trying to work through it. So. My wife has the same issue. The same issues.
Really? It's hard, isn't it? Because there's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say to disprove what she just spent the night dreaming about. So look, I haven't been anywhere. It's tricky.
There's no coming back from this, but there's only going forward, but so.
Yep. How long have we got to go? Oh, we've only got an hour or two before Johnny's quiz.
By the time Johnny goes live, fucking, I'm gonna answer the first question and go, fuck, you can't fucking Johnny, build another house. Donny. What fucking? My first AFL message will be Collingwood. My second.
Go on.
Yeah, my second answer will be like, forget. Just wait. I'm gonna call someone. Just wait.
Okay.
Fuck off. I don't call anyone. I'm a gangster, man. I'm a gangster.
Anna, are you sure? Are you sure that wasn't you just being paranoid? Don't misunderstand me. Lots of men are absolutely crap, but okay. Must be very early morning for you, Anna. Why are you up this early? What are you doing? I've just looked at the chat and Luce has put in red Mitsubishi. How the fuck do you know I've got a red Mitsubishi? People investigate me. Craig, do you see that? Luce just put up there at about 4. I don't know where it was. I've lost it now. But anyway, a few.
What sort of turbo are you got in there, Steve?
I don't know, fucking Tiger, man. It's just a Mitsubishi. But it is a red, and it was just a random comment he put in red Mitsubishi.
Jesus,
How the fuck? Who is? Hold on, I'm going to have to investigate more. I can't remember who said it. Was it? Did you say that before, Luce?
Mate, he's just taking out a Lucy moment right at the moment. Right there.
So Luce, is that just a coincidence, or have you got satellite coverage on me?
Jesus Christ, okay. You're worrying about that?
Yeah. Well, actually, the catalogue colour is called red wine. And you know me, Luce. If you're offered a colour of a car, red wine, you're going to take it. The funny thing is that the colour of my new car is called purplish grey. And my buddy said, no, they wouldn't call it purplish grey. Martin, that's the colour of the new car. Purplish grey. Isn't that a great colour? Who would not have a car called purplish grey?
It's all deep. It's all deep for the moment there, sir.
Anna, I asked who has the chocolate on Skype one night, and Buddy had just sat down with a chocolate bar. We had no cams on. Freaked him right out how I knew. Oh, okay, yeah, you're telling how you understand stuff. Yeah, is it coincidence so? Anna, do you believe in astrology? You tell somebody the day you were born, the year, month, whatever, and then somebody with a bit of nous knowledge will tell you what you're like. Do you believe that? Okay. There's a famous experiment, and you can watch it on YouTube, where the guy that debunks all of this stuff, I can't remember his name, white-haired guy, what he does is he gets 30 people sat down in a classroom, and he asks them all for their dates of birth, time of birth, all the information. And then what he does is he hands out descriptions to all of them of what he thinks their character is. How, their personalities, their character, their likes, dislikes, whatever. 30 people, hands them all out. Then he says to them, how many of you, they all read it, and how many of you think that's close to what you're like? 100% of the hands went up. Okay, how many of you think it's oh no, I'm doing it the wrong way around. How many think it's 10% right? All the hands go up. Or how many think it's 30% right? One hand goes down. How many think it's 40%, 50% right? They go down. At the end of it, there's only 10% that don't believe what they've just said, what they've read. And then he just turns around and says, okay, hand the piece of paper to the person behind you. And it's all exactly the same. He's just a cold reading. Sometimes we're all shy. Sometimes we're all introverts. Sometimes we're all extroverts. Sometimes we don't want to be around people. Sometimes we want to be around. We all think we're individuals, but we're all very, very, very similar. That's why it's so easy for these scan artists to con you, because you can look. And I had a good mate who used to do it to get shags from women. They would queue up in the bar because you said they could read their palms, and he just did a cold reading, exactly the same as I've just explained to you. We all like to think we're individuals, and we're not. We're not close to anybody else. We all have the same wants, desires, and it's all bollocks. Sorry, Anna, but it's all total bollocks. And I've seen it so many times. Christ, I saw my mate, he got a lot of shags out of it. These young, pretty girls used to queue up for him to tell them the same stuff. But he had no idea. He was just telling exactly the same as a cold call. You've had a bit of a hard upbringing. Yeah. Is your father still around? No. I didn't think he was. No. It doesn't look like it. You follow me? It's so easy to lead people on those conversations because everybody wants to be part of it. Fuck me, am I here on my own? Where's everybody fucking gone? Okay, Anna, but I will disagree with you. It's all bollocks. And I had a mother that believed in it totally. Maybe that's why I think it's all bollocks. But no, it's all bollocks. And I would guarantee in an argument, I got more examples of it being bollocks than you have the arguments. Oh, yeah, he said this and he was right. No, My mother used to go spiritual nights at least once a month. All bollocks. Okay, Anna, come on then. Come out with it. I want real proof. You're making the outlandish comments, ridiculous comments. I want real proof, not just hearsay. I want to see proof. Absolute proof. Anna, if you showed me that, you could convert me in a second. I think about death most days. If you could prove to me that there was something after death, I would follow you to the ends of the earth. But nobody can. I predicted Joan Rivers' death today with many people. Yeah, okay. Right, show me. Okay, show me the video or the recording with a date when you said it. Show me that, and then show me her date of birth. I'll believe you. A bit of it could still be coincidence. You could have made 100 videos or 365 videos saying, I think Joan Rivers will die on the 5th of July. Another one. I think Joan Rivers will die on the 6th of July. I want real proof. I want evidence of you saying it. I don't care about these 10 people. I don't care. Those 10 people could be your clones. They could be your friends. They could be people just trying to make you feel better about yourself. I want to see the video where you said 10 years before she died, I think Joan Rivers will die on May the 3rd, 2009. And then she dies on May the 3rd, 2009. 10 years later, Anna, I'm with you. That's the sort of evidence I need. Yeah, right. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. You're just telling me that she liked the same color as I did. Anna, I'm not having a go at you. I'm not trying to. All I'm saying is I don't believe any of it. I think it's all bollocks. And I'm the easiest person in the world to persuade. I would love you to give me proof that there's life after death, that there's point to this life. I'd love it. But nobody can. And that's why we have religion. Yeah, okay. Why do I believe these 10 people you know? Why would I care about that? You've seen how many people lie on these streams. Why am I going to believe 10 random people? I want to see the video. You probably dreamt about it, Anna, but did you predict it? Just coincidence? And I do believe in coincidence. Oh, yeah. I'm a big believer in coincidence. Coincidences do happen. But it's nothing spiritual. It's just happens. And the reason for that, Annie, is because we all go through similar stuff. The number of times I've come on here and said, oh, yeah, this happened to me. And somebody will say, oh, yeah, same thing happened to me. The big problem you have, Anna, is that, no, it's not your problem. The big problem everybody has. You'll think you're individuals living your own free world, free life, whatever. And you're nothing, you're not the same as your next door buddy. Most of us go through very, very similar lives. We might deal with it differently, but we have the same stuff. We have the same number of people dying. We have the same number of successes and failures in life. So it's very easy to say to anybody, there was a time in your life when you felt like killing yourself, or there was a time in your life when you felt nobody loved you. There was a time in your life when you were really happy. It's all bollocks. It's only because we're all very similar. And the problem, Anna, is that you think of yourself as an individual and you experience stuff that Steve Perrin doesn't experience. Bollocks. I've experienced same sort of stuff as you have. Maybe I've dealt with it differently, but experienced the same shit. And same with Loose, who's on it. Loose, Spoon, everybody on here, Avery, Southset Sale, we all go through bits of life. They're not that much different from other people. We like to think we're individuals, but we're not really. We all go through the same shit. Then we die. Okay, yeah, but Anna, but that how many things do you get wrong? I mean, when people do cold readings, they get lots of stuff wrong when they do cold readings. But the people who are accepting the cold reading ignore the things they got wrong. Example, there's person in the audience. You love somebody whose name begins with a D. A D. Is that David? And they look at the person's face as it was that Dave. Was that Dara? And a lot of it is just looking at people and working out what they want. Or it could be, was that Dad? I mean, if they say you love the person called Dad, that's going to cover a lot of people. And there's hundreds of books about it. Cold reading. It's so simple. And actually, most people do it in real life all the time. You judge somebody just by their body language. So you can tell when you meet somebody in real life, are they lying or are they telling me the truth? You can work out people. But cold readers do it 10 times better. They watch the body language. They see what's interesting you. They follow the names. And it's just a skill. You and I don't have it. Oh, no, you think it. All right. But Anna, I'm not having a fight with you. I've had a lovely afternoon. And it does sound like I'm arguing with you. I'm really not. Let's just take it that you believe. I don't believe. I'm really happy you believe. I wish I did, but I don't. That sounds like a bit of a dig, Anna. I wasn't saying that about you. No sense in talking to a know-it-all. Not that. We just have different beliefs. That's all. Oh, but Anna, I'm sorry if I was too argumentative. I've had a few beers. Can I retract everything I said? Hold on. I don't know if I can. No, I've been talking it and not putting it in time. I'm genuinely not having a go at you. I was just having a conversation. Honestly. Anna, I wish I was you. I genuinely wish I could believe in a life after death and something more than this. You're absolutely right. More power to you. But honestly, Anna, I'm not having a dig at you at all. I'm just saying I don't believe in it. And I could be totally wrong. Christ, everybody here knows I'm a fucking idiot. Don't take anything I say seriously. Sing a song. No, I'm already down the wrong road already, Mr. South. South, I'd appreciate you. Was I too horrible to Anna? I like Anna. I really don't want her to disappear from. Was I horrible? Wasn't like arguing with Man About Oz or you or whatever. I was only saying that I don't believe what he says. That doesn't make me bad, surely. There are memes about that Bobby Crush. I've seen it. As long as my dick and my head and my balls don't end up in the same tote, I think I've lived a good life. God, I think it's so hilarious. So Zounds loses another viewer. You know, many of you gentlemen might know, when I first joined Zounds, we were getting 50 people watching. See how I brought it down to manageable numbers so I can still get myself heard? Yeah. That's a good line. Don't want too many people here. Okay, I need somebody to come and join me on panel, just so that, look, I'm quite good at having, what do they call it, dead air. I quite like dead air, but I know what's going to happen. If there's too much dead air, I will go and do other stuff, because I've got women here playing and drinking and having fun. So I want somebody to come and join me on here, or I'm going to leave the stream open. I'm not going anywhere, because we'll keep it open until Johnny opens. But I need somebody to come and join me. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. No. Don't try to sing the Carpenters. Just fly the flag, Mr. Perrin. I don't really know what that means. Does that mean just bow out for a bit and go and do my own stuff, leave the channel open so you can chat here? Yeah, I can do that. No problem. I think it's a good idea. I'm not being sarcastic. Bobby Crush, you know far more about the old days than I do. There's about 3 people on here that know who Ina Sharples was. Minnie Caldwell. And in fact, I would say it's probably, Bobby, only me and you that know who Minnie Caldwell was. There might be a few more that know Albert Tatlock. What relation was Albert Tatlock? Yeah, Bobby Crush, this is your first trivia question. What relation was Albert Tatlock to Ken Barlow? Was he? I would have said granddad. You could be right, though. I'd have got that wrong. I never did, South. Never fell off. My dad gave me about 5 minutes lesson where he held the saddle and I sussed it. Contrary to what you might think, I have very good balance. The first time I ever went ice skating was a piece of piss. I did do roller skating when I was much younger, 5, 6, 7. And I went roller skating when I was about 18 at Bristol Ice Rink Park. Piece of piss. Don't misunderstand me. I wasn't doing triple flips in the air. But I could skate at a fair rate around the oval stuff there. They're not funny old French fries. What were they called? Penny farthing. Penny farthings. Bike riding's easy. Once you know it, you never forget. Torbil and Perrin. They're still going strong, aren't they? What was the name? Dean. Dean was the policeman. Very gay policeman, in my humble opinion. What about catching your first? Oh, easy. That's a great question, South. Just after my father divorced my mother, we had a great house, and there was an allotment, really big allotment. Allotment is like a private bit of ground that people farm on. But very small. In Australia, it would be called nothing. It was very small. But this old guy that ran that quite fancied my mum. And he saw my dad had gone, so he was quite chatty. He said, "Oh, yeah, bring us." This allotment was right on the river. Worth millions. I'm amazed. No, Christ, if I knew what I know now when I was 8 years old, fuck, I'd have bought that bit of land. It was land right on the river in my city, and a beautiful river, just before a weir. God, just worth millions, and it was just used as an allotment. Anyway, he fancied my mother. I was an 8-year-old kid. He said, "Oh, yeah, I'll take him fishing." Went fishing. I caught 3 bream. Bream are a beautiful fish. Yeah. I was addicted to fishing ever since. But that was about the only lucky days fishing I've ever had in my life. And he never shagged my mother. He's called Fred. God, I wish I knew what now. I wish I knew then what I knew now. That bit of land that he owned, that was a allotment. And big enough, when I say small, big enough for 4 or 5 houses on the riverbank. Fucking hell, this is like an interrogation. First football game. I can't remember the opposing team, but it was Charlton Athletic. Type in. We lived in a place called Hither Green. I don't know why my dad liked Charlton Athletic, but we became supporters of Charlton Athletic for some unknown reason. Far more better teams around, but yeah, Charlton Athletic. Can't remember who they played in the first game. I would have been about 5. So, back to you, Tai Tim. First football game you ever went to see, or first sports event? Zeus. I haven't been there yet. I said earlier on, I'm not tactile. I don't want to sit with old men, sweaty men. But Luce, I don't want to sit in a sauna with women, really. I really don't. Unless I can, I won't. I've been down that road before. I don't want to just sit there with women, no. I don't really like strip clubs. Just watching. Don't see any point in it. See, Tai Tim remembers exactly the game. Yeah. I was with my dad as well. It's good memories, isn't it? Really good, yeah. But strangely, Tai Tim, we went to better games when we were much older and I was a teenager, a bit more. And we followed our local team everywhere. And to see my dad so happy when they won. Yeah, brilliant. So, youngster, not great memories. It was, it was a football match. But no, when we got older, we had so much fun together going to football matches. We follow a very low English team, our city, but they've always given us good cup runs. So I've seen my little team. Oh no, I would love to tell you, but I know that there'd be some. I'm only not telling you because there's so many cunts there. But it's a low team. They've always had lots of great cup runs. I've watched them play Tottenham, Liverpool, Wolverhampton, Newcastle, and about another 4 hours. Four teams I can't think of. This is my low team playing them, so yeah. Ty Tim, that's what life's all about. Memories. Like being squashed between a load of men on the terrace when you were allowed. Bobby Crush. I watched Liverpool play Nottingham Forest in the FA Cup at Wembley. And I don't think my feet touched the floor. You just move. And honestly, if you've not been to one, it's probably all much more secure now. There, you're all standing up. And you sway about 20 foot away from where you were standing. It's ridiculous. But God, what memories. That's what life's all about, though, Ty Jim. It's a lovely comment you made there. And Bobby Cry, yeah, I hope you understood that. I really have been squashed between a load of men on the terraces when you were a teenager. Now, I wasn't a teenager. I was about 20, I don't know, 21, 22. So I think when you're 21, 22, it's okay to be squashed between a load of men. It's acceptable. Got there on my own accord. Yeah, absolutely. And Bobby Crush, people think that's a joke because they've seen it in comedy shows. That is literally what we did. Literally. And the great thing about football is when somebody said, no, that was outside, you'd all agree. It had to be a real goal that everybody could see was a goal. I'm trying to think, what's a fucking word for this computer stuff now, the computer video stuff? I fucking hate it with a passion. Bobby Crush, what's it called now where they videotape stuff? And I think it's only a three-word thing. VAR, that's it. I hate it. It just spoils the whole game for me. I honestly think I've almost lost interest in football because of VAR. Or certainly Premiership. I like it when the decision goes wrong or when the referee gets it wrong. That's all part of the game. That's why football is so funny and so good. Because when you lose, you spend all the time walking back to your car, which you parked 3 miles away because you don't want to be near the idiots. You walk back to your car moaning about that decision. And all of you, the 4 guys you went with are moaning, saying, you fucking referee. That is just part of the game. I hate VAR. To me, honestly, Ty Jim, it spoiled it for me. I hardly watch anymore. Now, a bit of that is getting older. I think as you get older, you get a bit more cynical about football and don't bother about it so much. Certainly happened to my dad. But no, it's VAR that's killed it for me. I mean, look, the Maradona hand into the goal. I think it's brilliant that he got away with it. And it's something memorable for the rest of your life. If the referee had just blown his whistle and gone, handball. All right, forget that. It's gone. But the Maradona handball into the goal, hand of God, yeah, is a memory that you and I will go to our deathbeds remembering. And how many times have we watched it? 50, 100 times? 200 times? The reason football is so good is because of all these inconsistencies. It can go, right, I'm talking too much. Come on, somebody come and tell me to shut the fuck up. But Ty Tim, that's what sport's all about. And see, through a season, they earn themselves out, but it makes a day. Yeah. I sort of had this conversation the other night, Ty Tim, a little bit. I was saying the reason football is so successful is because it's one of the few sports. And I have never seen a tennis match. I'd like to see a tennis match live. I would imagine that's pretty cool, watching a tennis match live, a really good tennis match live. But every other sport I've watched live, I've thought to myself, I'd rather watch it on TV. The atmosphere has always been good, but football is just so good for TV and everything. An atmosphere live in a football stadium is just out of this world. I took my first wife, to watch Liverpool play Wolves at Wolves at Molineux. First game I ever took her to. And this was when it was really clever. They put all the thugs in the same stadium with just a bit of wire netting mesh in between them. And Christ, they just threw everything at each other. Concrete, throwing chairs over the thing into them. And then a bit of a fight in the centre of Wolverhampton. But it was a great football game. I can't remember for sure, but I think Liverpool won 2-1, 3-1, something like that. It was a great football game. So I loved the football game. My wife just sat watching the thugs. Football is a great spectator sport. You really feel you're part of the team you're supporting. And there's not many sports where you feel that connected. And every team will say, and it's a bit of, I can't think of the right English word for it. They'll all say, though, having the crowd behind them gives them an extra player. It makes the job easier for them. That's why a home team will generally win, because they have so much support behind them and cheering for them and everything. So as a football supporter, cheering them on and, supporting them when they do a bad thing, supporting them when they do a good thing, psychologically helps the team to win. And so you're a football supporter. You really feel, when they say our team, when you have many football supporters, they'll always say, we beat Arsenal, or we beat Liverpool, or they really believe it because they were part of the team. Perfectly understandable. Who was the guy that karate chopped the supporter? I don't know that one. I'm not seeing that meme. Right, I'm going to get another beer. Somebody come into background here because that's okay. We've only got another hour to go before Johnny starts. Oh no, he didn't karate. He kicked him. I think it was the kick. Another great player. Okay, just mute myself for a second. Back in 2. Huge fire in the stadium. I think that was Sheffield. Maybe it was. Can't remember. I think it was Liverpool, Sheffield. I can't. We've had two really big disasters in England. One was the crush, where the police kept people out, then they let them all in at the same time and people got crushed. And then there was a fire. I think the fire was Sheffield. I'm not going to Google it because I hate Google. If it's not in my head, then somebody will tell me on here where it was. I think the fire was Sheffield United. Or it was a wooden stand that went up in flames. But the worst disaster was Hillsborough. Hillsborough was they kept all the fans out. Really bad organisation, let them all in. And they got, when I told you when I was at Wembley and I couldn't move, genuinely, I know it's hard to believe, but my feet were just off the ground as the sway of people moved around. They did that plus about 10. They let so many people into the ground that, people were dying from lack of oxygen because they were so squashed. And they fell out onto the pitches. I think that was somebody must know about football here. Yeah. Which one was Hillsborough? Hillsborough was the crush, or was Hillsborough the fire? Or are they the same thing? I can't remember. I'm not an expert on football. I'm only an expert on sex. Luce says, I know a Macedonian bloke from school that's banned for life in soccer for punching and spitting on a ref in under 12s. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, Luce, I know it's harsh because he could have gone on to become but no. Does that? No. I don't know. Do you give people a second chance? It's a tricky one. I mean, ideally, Luke, you put the father or the mother in jail for doing it. It's just horrible. I was talking about similar things to this. It's not really similar at all. It's just how my mind's working. No, I can't tell that story. Oh, fuck. No, DWP. You can turn the recorders off. I'm not writing at all. I'm. Life is really funny at the moment. It's quite good here. But hey, I can always start a rant if somebody. Well, yeah, DWP. I wasn't even starting a rant, and I've upset Blue Topaz. Really didn't mean to. No, not Blue Topaz. Sorry, Blue. Anna. So I can piss off people without even trying. Oh, afternoon delights. No, DWP. I did correct myself. It wasn't Blue. I don't think I'm man enough to upset Blue ever. I upset Anna, the Canadian lady. I think she's Canadian. Anna Bulin. And I really didn't mean to. I like her. That's what makes me feel a bit yucky. I was only having the same conversation that I'd have about with Ty, Jim, or South, or Mother Oz. Because I generally don't take most of this seriously. Just only words, a bit of a game. And we used to say this about the when England played Germany. We used to say that it's a game of 190 minutes. 190 minutes. Or 90 minutes, sorry. And then Germany wins. When I have a chat to Madavat Oz, we have a chat for about 190 minutes or 90 minutes, and then Madavat Oz wins. Same thing. It happens in England as well. I mean, there's loads of videos about parents and whatever. It's ridiculous. No, Loose. I don't think Blue. I don't think you have to. Oh, Christ, I think you'd have to be. You have to say far more to upset Blue. If you said "fuck off," she would stay for another 3 hours. Mr. Perrin has a gift. Not quite sure where you're going there with that, man, about Oz, but hey, it sounds like a compliment, so I'm going to take it as a compliment. High school kids bashed him while he was. I missed your statement below above. Hold on. We played a game of rugby league at Eastershall and they bashed our coach. Okay. And then you said the high school kids bashed him while he was playing. Yeah, okay. Gives a cigarette. Don't know you, mate. You're more than welcome here. And I'm going to answer your comment, but don't get too yucky here because I'm pissed and I'll kick you off within 2 seconds. But I did watch this guy, Kelly Caldwell, only last night because it sort of was flagged on something else I was watching. He seems okay. Don't know anything about him. I think he's just trying to make a stream and have a chat like we're doing here. I think he's feeling a bit under stress from the trolls and whatever. But he didn't seem a bad bloke. So, gives a cigarette, mate. Within 2 sentences, why don't you like him? He seemed okay. Just doing a bit of YouTubing. Yeah, the criticism that comes from the chat is almost like, well, I'm spending my time watching you, Mr. Perrin. Can you not be more professional? No, I'm only using my name because most of the time you're all complimentary. However, most of it is but earlier on when Avery was doing his stream, and I will point the finger, I think it was Loose or whatever. Yeah, it was. I'm glad you're still here, Loose. You were saying it's boring. Why we do this? I've been driving home for the last 5 hours. You've been talking about the same thing, but you're not paying anything, Loose, for their content. They're doing it just for, and I don't mean it in a bad way that they say, "Oh, just turn off." I quite like boring conversation where they're talking about nothing. It's all right. So, Loose, pull your head in. Stop criticising them. And if it wasn't, because sometimes, Loose, I get you confused with somebody else. Because that's why. But I think it was you, Loose, that was saying, and it was your criticism was 100% right. You're not paying anything for their content. It's 100% free. Hold on. Yeah, I was being a visible cunt, Steve. Oh, Loose. You're a gentleman. Okay, I'll stop my rant. But next time you go on and... Because Avery, although he might hold on, let me put my teeth in. Although Avery looks like he doesn't care, he really cares about providing entertainment for all of us cunts. So when you criticize him, he feels it. So when next time you go on, Loose, give him big ups, tell him he's a good guy, and he'll appreciate that as well, honestly. Avery's really easy to get along with. He's a nice guy. I feel sorry for Kelly Caldwell as people use him for their own gain. Yeah, I've seen a bit of that DWP. I don't really understand it. I've only just 2 weeks at the most have I watched his streams. Know nothing about the guy, but I can see, and I guess DWP, you know more. You can see he's hurting. Perrin wouldn't know how to unblock anyone. South set sail. I unblocked Wellstone Raider on Zounds. There you go. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. I worked it out. No problem. What from? I didn't even know he was blocked. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Ty Tib, just say from where, because I'm a bit of an idiot. Do you mean from Zounds or? I don't think Jazzy is banned from Zounds, is he? I'd be surprised. What, from Zounds? From here, where I am now? You must mean that. You can't mean it. Okay, yeah, I'll say exactly the same as I said to Wellstone Raider. I will do it. I'm not going to do it now, obviously, because I'm drinking here. And he can always come in under a different name and I'll put him on thing. Yeah. But Ty Tim, I guarantee within 2 days, if he's on our ban list, I'll unban him. Absolutely. And I said exactly the same to Raider. Look, Ty Tim, it takes me a while to remember what I just said, but I've unbanned. I can now see on my own stuff what Raider says, and Raider is not banned on Zounds anymore. Now, somebody else on Zounds might ban him, but it's not me. Okay. Well, I'm not doing it now. Fuck me, I'm just having a chat now. I'm not going to start getting into computers. But Jazzy, if you're listening, mate, come in on another alt account or whatever, and you can even come on channel if you want. I hope you know it wasn't me that banned you. Yeah, I'll be honest. The only person I banned on StreamYards was Raider. That's the only person I ever banned. And we sorted that out, so I unbanned him. But that's the only person I've ever banned on StreamYard. Why not? Loose, he'll get justice. I'm not fucking doing it now. Why? No. Look, we've got 8 moderators on Zounds. Have a moan at them. They all know far more about it than I do. As I said to Wellstone Raider, I'm on it, but it'll take me a couple of days. It's no big deal. Not important. Don't worry. Judgy Justice. Hello, Lily. So lovely for you to join us with all these idiots here. I don't know about you, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen. I've had a really funny time this afternoon. I quite like it when I just no, don't go that way, Steve. Anybody else think I like the sound of my own voice too much? I think I do. Harriet. Lovely lady. Team Mortberrin. Yeah, that could happen, South. When South, when I was really enjoying Global, all hell broke loose and I was off. So never count your chickens before they're hatched. Now we need Avery here to play music, Lily. I've got mine, but I can't be arsed. I'm just. Oh, thank you, South. You really have, yeah. I'm a worried man. Life is difficult. I'll tell you the only lesson I've learned from YouTube in doing this is not to be afraid of dead air. Now, you all know that I quite like the sound of my own voice, perhaps a bit too much. However, the reason people don't start their own streams or whatever is because they're worried about, what if I don't have anything to talk about? What if it goes quiet? What if it's silent? And I've got to entertain. No. You open a stream on your channel or whatever, don't say anything. Be quiet. Wait until people join you. You're not there for their entertainment. You're just there to have a chat if somebody comes and joins you. Don't be... And I'd love to hear somebody's contra view of that. But it's the one thing that made me really confident or happy about opening the stream. Because most people open the stream, oh, fuck, who's going to talk to me? I'm going to be stuck on the stream for hours. That's why people put music on. I'll put music on until when people join me. And then when they join me, we'll be good. No. Just open the stream when you're ready. Dead air, my pen lie. My pen lie in time means no problem. I don't care. That is the best advice I can give anybody. Dead air. Oh, I missed the fly. Dead air is no problem. But obviously with me, this rarely is the dead air. DWPR, the Yardie thing. Does everybody else know what Yardie means here? I only found out a couple of weeks ago. Lily, do you know what Yardie is in relation to this? Or Tai Tim or anybody? All right, don't ask my question. I'll tell you the fucking answer. Yardie is a Jamaican saying from the gangster in Jamaica. But on here, Yardie is just stream Yardie. No, it's on here, Lily. It's because you are on Stream Yards. You're a Yardie. And Lily, I was the same as you. I said, well, look, I've been to Jamaica. I know Yardies are the sort of gangster class in Jamaica. And they call them a different name in Barbados, but I can't remember. Anyway, so I knew that. And somebody said Yardie, and I thought, what? No, not Yardie. Not tardy. Tardy just means late. Now, tardy means late. I apologize for my tardiness. It means I'm sorry for being late. But Yardie is Jamaican gangsters. Specifically. But on here, it's just anybody that uses StreamYard. Exactly. Don't be tardy to the party. Sorry, I'm laughing. I'm not saying what I'm laughing at. DWP. When I grow up, I want to be a failed YouTuber. Sorry. There's lots of people that do that. I've seen that. Fat Tom does it a lot of times, and that you can see him laughing at the comment, really laughing, but he doesn't say what he's laughing at, and you have to sort of look through the comments and why is he so why does he find it so funny? And I did exactly the same with you there, DWP. I started laughing at your comment, but you had no idea what I was laughing at. It is tricky. Little chick with Billy Barty, 80s small person, midget in the movies. Never heard of that. Hi Jim. Chris Travels is my hero. None of those guys are heroes. However, there's a bit of me that thinks at least he's fighting to try to get himself, try to be successful. Ty Tim, I don't like the guy. I really look at his streams more for 2 minutes to see who he's talking to, who he's with or whatever. I genuinely don't like the guy. However, even though I don't like him, I admire him because he's what's the word? What's the word when you're trying to make money? What in the movie The Goodfellas or whatever? What do they say? He's trying to make a bit of living. Oh yeah. He's not my favourite man in the world, but he's giving it a go. He's trying. He's not very likable. And Ty Tim, that's what pisses me off with my real hero, Billy Blue. And if Billy Blue, oh yeah, Ty Tim, he is really cringy. If Billy Blue put 8 hours a day into his channel, he wouldn't quite, maybe not quite on the same level as Ice Poseidon, but he'd be bloody close. Because Billy Blue is likable. I don't know, South. I've not, to be honest, South. I looked for Ice Poseidon. It shows how much I like him. I looked for his streams, but I haven't seen him stream for a while. No, I was never really a big fan of Bjorn either, Tai Tim. Don't really like him. Back to my original point, that's why Cheap Charlie could be more successful than most of these guys. Cheap Charlie is likable. That's why Avery should come to Thailand, do a live stream. Oh, he'd kill it. Avery is likable. JG is likable. The reason we all watch him is because he's likable. And even Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon has taken a step above. He's not very likable, but it's very hard not to watch him because of what Andrew said the other day. He is just a genius at getting content from nothing. And I think it comes down to the fact that he, in effect, says yes to everything. A street beggar comes up and says, I will take you to the temple. You, me, everybody on this panel would say, no, it's all right, mate. I can find my way 200 yards up the road to the temple. I can see it. I'll go there on my own. It's all right. Ice Poseidon says, okay, man, you're going to take me? Yeah. So he goes with that street beggar, the guy who's down on his luck, and he's very, very good at it. He hasn't got that fear in him, oh, no, we're going to be scammed. He works out as, yeah, I might be scammed, but it's going to get me some views. Very clever guy. Right. Sorry, I'm ignoring the chat. Where do we get to? Yeah, Deepak's back. Oh, and if Blue Topaz is listening, you were right. I was wrong. I thought it was his grandmother that died, Deepak's grandmother. You said it was his mother, and I heard today, yeah, it was his mother that died. Fuck me. Isn't the Thai government nice though? They let him go back to India for his mother's funeral, and he's come back. I think they're court cases. I think they're in court today. But yeah, so Blue, you were right. I was wrong. Billy Blue eating feral ants and rotten corn. Gives a cigarette. Do you understand how long he's been part of this community? He was one of the first people. We're talking about Billy Blue here, Cheap Charlie. One of the first people that got most of us involved in it. Yeah, he's not perfect, but are any of us? But he's trying. I think he should try harder. I have a problem with him not doing 8 hours a day. But he's still a nice guy. I'll still support him. I still want to see him as big as Ice Poseidon. That's why I get angry. I look at him like my son. I'd be going, Charlie, come on. You're working 2 days a week and you're arguing that you haven't got enough money. That would be my fatherly advice to him. That's what pisses me off. If he came on 5 days a week for 2 or 3 hours and it wasn't working, all right, try something different. But coming on 2 days a week, nah. Spoon, Avery would love Thailand, all that talk and poo-poo, pee-pee. If I don't really understand, we don't talk about that. Spoon in Thailand? Not at all. Harriet, hey, Lily Funk. Thai Tim, Spoon. Oh, we're down to the bottom, Christ. I want more workout advice. Oh, that is so good, isn't it, Thai Tim? It is good. And the best thing about it is he does talk as if he's talking from a voice of authority. That's what is the best bit about it. And don't misunderstand me. I've been in, I explained it earlier on. I've been in a gym one time in my life. But you can just see the shape of what he does when he does his exercises. And it's just all wrong. But he's telling us, no, more power to him. But he's so funny. I love it. Thai Tim, if Charlie did a series of YouTube videos about how to exercise in a clean room, you know, like one of these yoga rooms that they do, if you did that, it would be viral. Because you get all the people that he knows already watching. You get all the people that are, we've got an exercise program. They'd all be taking the piss out of him. Fuck me, it would be beautiful to watch. And we'd have all of us fighting these exercises. Genius program that would be. Especially because he's not doing it in a funny way. He's totally serious when he says, this is how you do this exercise. It would be brilliant. Viral within minutes. Okay, Lily Chuck. Hey, Blue and Az, if you are watching, I broke down and got the dog back officially. All right, so it's a private thing. I won't I'm not talking about that. It's just talking about the friends. That's okay. I'm glad you understand that, Tai Tim. It really would be. It would save him so much effort and work. And that's why, look, that's why a lot of these YouTubers need a manager. If I was younger, Tai Tim, that's how I would earn money. I'd go to these guys and say, look, you're a really competent guy. You're doing great videos, but you're doing it wrong. And if most importantly, people just need to put more work into it. You just need to look at it like it's a 8-hour day. You don't do 16 hours and think, oh, right, I'm going to have the next week off until I do the next one. You got to think, I'm going to do 4 hours every day, 6 days a week. Let's see how that goes. And then we're all creatures of routine. We love routine. If Tai Tim, if you knew that Cheap Charlie was going to be on 2 o'clock your time every day, right, I'll make time for him. I'll go and listen to him. The problem is we all wait for the notifications. Oh, Cheap Charlie's. I'm really happy when I see a Cheap Charlie notification. And then today I saw one and it's, he's downloaded a video he did a week ago. Oh, fuck, I don't want to see that. It's laziness, Tai Tim. And they will suffer when they're older. And they think, oh, fuck, why didn't I work more when I was a young man and could do it? And put more into my pension plan. I've invested more. I know it because I've seen it happen. Man about Oz, yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you there. Yeah, I am. I would say it really helped me during lockdown when I couldn't go anywhere. And you sort of get connections with people. I think we've got a connection, Mad About Oz. I'd miss you if you died. You get a connection with people. And it's really easy, lazy way to have a beer in a bar without leaving your room, office, whatever. So, yeah, Man of Oz, 100% right. Addicted to the Gengar. Tai Tim, to be fair to him, Steve, that's what Chris is doing at the moment. Yeah, but Chris isn't likable. I think that's the problem. Chris is not a likable man. He's a bit weird. Cheap Charlie, Billy Blue, is a likable guy. But that's the difference. Okay, we're going for dead air for a minute because I'm going for a pee. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Takes a while to follow the thread of the chat about what everybody's talking about. Oh wow! I've just hit on. Hold on, let me just highlight this. Thank you, man, about Oz. I really appreciate that, mate. I hope you know I've always liked you as well. I like honest, decent people. I think, Madam Oz, you're an honest, decent person. That's all. I'm not going to kiss your ass any more than that. But you're an honest, decent person. And that's all we want. None of us here are perfect. But it doesn't mean you have to be horrible to people that have less lucky than you, have had less fortune than you, or whatever, or put people down. We're only here for a chat, a bit of fun. But it's a lovely line there, man. I'll take it down now because I'm crying because I'm emotional. But it's a lovely line. Thank you, sir. But as long as you also know you can still trigger me within 3 seconds of you joining the panel. No idea why. We could never get married, man, about Oz. It won't work. We can just have an affair on the side. That would work. Touch him. I can just see Spoon in patio now arguing with Mama Sands, bar girls. No, he wouldn't. I think Spoon understands as well as anybody. He's not going to argue. That's why I was surprised because on the Ice Poseidon thing, they took 2 girls back to the, I don't know, it was an apartment or whatever. And these girls clearly only came back for money. Is Oz your itchy trigger finger stick? No, I don't think I've ever. I might have done actually. No, I might have booted him one time. Lily, one time maybe. However, I've also turned his mic up when 2 Swedes were arguing against him. I couldn't hear what he was saying. So look, yeah. Lily, I'm not perfect. Man About Oz does wind me up. Trigger. I think the word, the youngster's word is he triggers me ridiculously. Maybe it's a gay thing. I don't know. I think we'd have good fun. I genuinely think we would have so much fun together in real life. But no, he does trigger me. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of people do. Yeah, that won't happen. Give us a cigarette, mate. I don't kowtow to any man. No man has ever made me cry. And only the death of my dog, really, has ever made me cry. That's true. I didn't even cry when my wife died. And I loved her with all my worth. Didn't cry. When my dogs died, I cried. When I buried my dog and I dug the hole, fuck, and I put the dog in the hole in the garden, fuck. Tears rolling down my cheek. I think that's the only time I can remember since I was a youngster, you know, a real nipper. Don't think I've ever cried, apart from a dog dying. If I have, I've forgotten about it. And the dog I cried about most wasn't even my dog. It was my wife's first dog. Oh, God, I love the thing. It was so funny and so clever. I'd never met a dog like it, because Thais don't train dogs. It's not in their psychology to train dogs to do stuff. Thais don't even like you putting a collar on a dog. Why is he my prisoner? He's not my prisoner. He's my dog. It's such a different psychology. And my wife, when I first met her, had this beautiful little dog. And it would do, and let's face it, all its life, it was only speaking Thai. But it understood me telling him in English. He would do anything I told him to. Ah, fuck me. Brilliant dog. And when I buried him in the back garden, I cried. And it was the first time my wife saw me cry. She said, "What are you doing?" "I'm burying the dog." "Oh, it's just a dog." No. She didn't quite say it like that. It's just a dog. But it was a bit like that. Yeah, I really think we would. But hey, what do we know? Paul Gascoigne almost made me cry again. Thai team, you're really on form tonight. And I have to confess, come on, I'm quite good on football, but come on, where was that? What did he do? What game was it? I'll look it up. Okay, good question for you, even if you don't want to answer that. Would you like to have lived your life as Paul Gascoigne or George Best and ended up dying earlier than maybe you should have done, or be more like you, me, people that haven't become legends and live 20 years longer? I mean, Paul Gascoigne will be remembered in 100 years' time. Same way as Stanley Matthews, or Fred Davis, or Joe Davis in snooker, or I'm trying to think of the best golfers. But you know what I mean? What's the ideal way to live your life? Steve, you had me at George Best. That man was a genius and had him amazing. Thai Tim, I think you're a brother from another mother. The reason George Best was so good was when he played, he wasn't protected. He could still score goals where the defenders were just hacking down. And he was so good that he avoided the hacks down and still scored. Don't misunderstand me. Messi is very good. Very similar in my view. Messi, if somebody cuts him down, it's a free kick. George Best never had any of that. He wasn't protected. I read a feature on him, tied him. What it did was it showed a full frontal image of George Best on the front of the newspaper. It was the Sunday Times magazine. And they showed all his injuries in a year. It's ridiculous. Touch him. Steve, a perfect quote about Best I read was, "Wife like and frail, but gift." Yeah, brilliant. If anybody doesn't know George, but he was a great footballer. Played for Manchester United. Irish, so he could never really show himself on the world stage because Ireland team never played in the World Cup or whatever. He wasn't really fast, but his ball control was out of this world. Very similar to Messi. Would you say that, Tim? His ball control was very similar to Messi. He if you look on YouTube, he would dribble past 5 players and just nudge it into the goal. It was that good. Yeah. And also, Tim, one of the first footballers that really had the exposure that all the footballers have today. Yeah, absolute genius. But, Tim, my second favourite would be Jimmy Greaves. Jimmy Greaves, totally the opposite. He considered football just as work. And he lived his life and just worked on this. Jimmy Greaves is much more similar to me. Jimmy Greaves, look, I'm going to go out and score lots of goals. Just leave me alone. I don't want to go and practice. Jimmy Greaves never practiced. He rarely practiced. And he just said, well, look, all I'm here for is to score your goal. To score goals. That's all I'm going to do. I love the guy. He's much more similar to my way of thinking than George Best. I'm just here to score you goals. And he really did. If anyone, Jimmy Greaves, I think has Kane taken over? I think Kane has taken over now from Jimmy Greaves. But up until very recently, Jimmy Greaves was the highest scorer for Tottenham Hotspur. And he unfortunately, he didn't play in the '66 World Cup final. And there's a lot of mystery about it. He says he was injured. We all think that he was too much of a rebel for England. What a guy. I think we brought the conversation to an end, Tim, with football. I love it. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I it was a different game. I would guess it's a bit like if you took any modern team from today, you could even take a second or third division team from today, and they would beat most of the first division clubs from back then because they're so much fitter, healthier, better diet, bigger, stronger, whatever. Yeah, we should stop. But no. But if nobody wants to jump on the panel, we'll talk about sport. I love talking about sport. I just forgot my point I was going to make. But yeah. Well, Tim, I've said this before on here. The weird thing about it was my dad, when he was early 20s, lived in London. He was a trainee surveyor. Imagine how much money you get as a trainee surveyor, peanuts. He could afford to go and watch Chelsea. And I think he actually said he was bored with it. No. But he could afford to go and watch any Premiership game or First Division team he wanted on his small income. That's why the world's changed. Now, to go and watch a football match in England, you've got to have a bit of money. Thanks for joining in the chat, Spoon. You're more than welcome, sir. I'd prefer it if you were honest and said, thanks for the bullshit, Mr. Perrin. I don't like it when people are too kind here. I like it more when you're taking a piss, because then I have something to answer. If you're kind to me, I have no response. All I can say is, thank you, Spoon. If you said, Steve, I'm fucking off, can you fuck up? Nah. But you get my point. But I genuinely appreciate the comment. God, the beer is going down so well today. That's better, Spoon. Yeah. Fucking shit. Fuck off, you arsehole. That's good. I can live with that. But Spoon, make sure you come back for the quiz. I think the quiz is almost up. Hold on, I haven't got a notification. Is anybody else? I'm not on the right channel. I'm on Zounds. Hold on. Switch account. Steve Perrin. Oh, loads of notifications. No, I've not got a notification from Johnny yet. Oh, Spoon, of course I'm coming. I should take it into a deeper thing. Open YouTube. Notification on. 6 waiting. Okay, we're all in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're all going to go and have a fun 2 or 3 hours with Johnny. Genuinely, thank you. I've had a really funny afternoon. Thank you all for your company. Really appreciate it. We're going to go now and do the same on Johnny's chat. Good night, all. Or good afternoon, all. Thank you.